Yeah, I completely forget how to play. Gotta figure this shit out before I get into any fights. What is 4? Hold on, I'm pressing buttons and I don't know what they're doing, man. I don't know what they're doing. Crouch and prone. Climb. Impact dive. Sprint. Okay. Alt. Up. Right. Down. Right. Right, up. It's one of my favorites, man. Here we go. Just a regular ass airstrike. Can I throw it? I'm gonna throw it. I don't know why my game looks weird. Lower resolution or
Firing orbital strike.
what I think it is. One of these settings here. It doesn't look low resolution, it looks off. 1440p at 140. It shouldn't be looking weird to me. It's something with the sharpness or some sort of blur. Now, of course, I turned all that off, so I don't know what the problem is. It might just be in my head. But, yeah, I kind of forget how to play. I need a grenade. I don't need ammo. And first of all, combat. Aim, fire, reload. Obviously, melee is F. Um, quick throwable is G, but the regular throwable is 4. I have to go to the bathroom. Gotta check my CPU. Shit's going quick, right? 72. I mean, that's not good. 62 on my GPU. Yeah, it's my CPU. Just always going crazy, even with water cooled. Ridiculousness. Alright. That's probably due to me streaming too. Shit. Didn't even look. Hinge bindings, combat, controls, equipment, throwables, thanks fees. What? I'm not yelling, sorry, I can't hear. Backpack function. Switch game mode, switch camera side. That's huge. I don't know what backpack function is. Okay. Good to go. Not do that though. Entrenchment tool should be like that's my support weapon now. That's number 3. Just melee, whatever. Okay. And then what? Tab for map checks.
There's something here.
Left oatmeal. Okay, bro. Oatmeal. I don't even see anyone. But yeah, I need to learn my eagle strikes then. Down, left, up, left, down. A lot of these,
Deploying support weapon.
I gotta remember how to play right. You gotta like call them in right off the rip.
Sending down sentry.
But your support weapons you're gonna want. Alright, so yeah, another reason I always took the grenade launcher. Grenade launcher was like my favorite. There should just be a supply beacon. Resupplies. All that shit.
Sending down equipment package.
Reinforce. But yeah. One well-placed grenade launcher shot. Feeling. I'm high on believing.
Objective near your position.
that you're in love with me. Ow, you son of a... I gotta put on my old armor. This ain't it. Damage reduction ain't it. I need speed. I need crouch aim. Increase or whatever it was. And explosion resistance. But I also need to remember how to...
Orbital strike incoming. Objective critical stratagem available. Hellbomb request approved. On its way now.
Did that help bomb literally just not? I think it just didn't. We're gonna need another hell bomb, boys.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Forgot that that can happen.
Hellbomb request approved. On its way now.
I totally forgot that that can happen. I was like, where is it? Yeah, I needed this to affirm my love for this game. I do like this game. Don't like how I'm getting some sort of blurry kind of jumpiness. It's not very smooth, even though I'm at 140 frames. Particularly around my character, he feels kind of jittery. I'm gonna Google that and see if I can't figure out what that's about. In the meantime, I have to activate the hell bomb. Right.
Firing orbital strike. Objective critical stratagem available.
Hellbomb armed! Clear the area!
Yeah, I've forgotten like literally everything about this game.
Objective
I used to know
critical stratagem
basically
no longer
every
available.
stratagem, like muscle memory, you know.
I found something.
Up, right, down, right. Sounds like a good fucking time.
Administering freedom.
Easy.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Totally forgot there was mission time limits.
Orbital strike incoming.
Fire in the hole! One, Bravo.
I'm going to actually fail this because I don't know how to do it. 20 minutes.
Mag's empty. Get some! Get some!
Dude. Down, up, right, up, left, up. Right there. Okay, just put it anywhere.
Deploying equipment package.
Knock the fuel hose to the transfer pump. I tried, bro. Hmm. I don't know if the autocannon sentry is even worth it. Maybe none of the sentries are worth it. You want to have two airstrike type deals, one support. You need at least like feel like a support weapon of some kind. No reason not to have one. I guess you can find one in the open world if you know what you're doing. But like, yeah, grenade launcher is just super good in my opinion. So is the railgun. So is the autocannon. I don't want to play a game without just access. Like I have another grenade launcher call down. Like I just have another grenade launcher, two or three mags that I can use. I haven't even used them yet. This thing is where it's at. Still remember it. Drop and mag. I can well, for 2 days you can actually use it as a pure fucking artillery. If you know how to aim, calculate. It's a lot of trial and error, but that you gotta take that trial and error and properly put it into uh, learning, and you can just figure out how to artillery people with grenades. It's always my favorite thing. Maybe not favorite, um, but like a thing that you could definitely. Calculating the angle, where they would go, where they would land, how long it would take. That's how you can get kills, and you can actually do stuff like that. It seems completely pointless in a lot of situations. I'm not gonna argue that it is pointless in a lot of situations. But you could definitely actually utilize that.
Objective critical stratagem
It's not
available.
completely ridiculous to imagine. Okay, this is why.
Hellbomb request approved. On its way now.
Fire in the hole.
Freedom has prevailed. Now head to the extraction point.
I got really into doing this game on the harder difficulties, so that's probably where my anxiety came in at. But there's like any difficulty level you want, you could play this game at, and it's very just chill and fun. Obviously, the harder ones are where you end up at. So maybe that's where it came from. But like, yeah, this game is just super cool and chill. Very fun. I mean, like, actually just fun. A lot of fun. Speaking of which, Jesus.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds. Deploying support weapon. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Like the delayed action of the explosions. It can be good. The vertical
Last reload.
angle of them obviously coming straight down on top of your head.
Seconds.
You can aim them perfectly. Shooting grenades into the air is like one of my favorite things to do.
ETA
Because
T-minus
it's just actually useful in a lot of games. It's like area denial. Saying it's like future sight from Pokemon. Okay, I'm gonna hit you in 2 turns from now. But I can also do this while you're getting bombarded. Eh. You know, that was not aimed at anyone actually coming in, but
Pelican 1 landing in progress.
let's see if that does. Yeah, that was gonna hit all of them, basically.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
You have quenched the fires of the automaton war machine.
We'll have to thank the automatons for mining these resources for us.
Wait, whoa! I just saw weapon progression for my slugger just went up like level 1. It was at level 1. I don't know what that means. Okay, I guess they are. I know that they did say that weapon customization is now in weapon patterns, weapons are levels, straight up Call of Duty system up in here, but I mean, better than not having it at all, I guess. And it's like free, it's just, it's XP based, it's just there. It is there. Not like you're anything. Oh, is that fucking picking me up? Shit pisses me off. Hello? Looking at my mic, it feels like it just cuts me off sometimes. How is this recoil sim? It's a recoil sim. I'm trying, dude, look at that graph. What is it doing? Starts at this bottom, then this top, then this right one, and then this left one, and then it reloads. They're saying that's where your recoil kind of starts if you go full mag. But why is it drop down? It's such a weird way to make a graph of recoil. That literally is incomprehensible. That's actually literally incomprehensible. I'm gonna Google this. Helldivers 2 recoil sim graph.
Space Cadet Krig here. The spread patterns you see in firing simulations are actually a bit misleading. Here's why. The sim uses a best fit method to display recoil.
Oh, it's because this is a shotgun with a pump action. It's completely ridiculous. It shoots like 4 times. It's like the first shot's right on, of course. The second one's at the ceiling. The third one is down here because you've had time to readjust, and then the fourth one's also down. That's weird. I shouldn't have picked a shotgun. Let's see. SMG, I want to see. Let's see it. Oh. Can't customize this SMG, so you also can't see its recoil sim because you can only see the recoil sim on the customization page. Yeah, that's another layer of ridiculous. I bet you they didn't even realize that they did something that stupid. This recoil sim is kind of cool though, but like this guy is saying, it's probably tricking you somehow. I mean, 3K sub YouTuber, 22K views on this video. It's probably not. No, like I'm just gonna trust him. So this recoil sim is kind of just smushing it downwards. Oh look, it went to down.
Automatically you see in firing simulations are actually a bit misleading. Here's why. The sim uses a best fit method to display recoil. This means it automatically resizes the pattern to fit nicely on the screen. This looks clean, but it can trick you when comparing different weapons and weapon customizations, thinking they are much more significant than they really are. For example, if you are comparing the Reprimand to the Knight, you may think they have a similar recoil based upon the firing simulation, but that's not really the case. To compare them properly, you need to normalize these patterns. Here's how. Scale down the Knight's recoil pattern by about 37.5%. That's the ratio of the Knight's maximum recoil, 18, to the Reprimand's maximum recoil of 48. Once you overlay them, you'll see the truth. The Knight's recoil is actually a lot smaller than it first appeared in the simulation. So next time you're comparing spread patterns, don't just trust the default view. This can be important when choosing weapon customizations, as some may appear to have significant decreases, but don't really in practice. And other weapon customizations may then become more meaningful, such as the laser attachment, which is explained in the video link here.
One shudders to envisage what repulsive larvae gestates within the gloom as we speak.
Sometimes video games really cause a stir, and a lot of the times when they do, they don't sell well. Sometimes, though, some video games that are extremely contentious also end up being hits. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 10 of the most controversial games that sold well. Starting off at number 10, it's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Now, I don't know about you, but when I think about controversy, I don't really think of Pokemon. That being said, Scarlet and Violet had every reason to be controversial releases. Why? Because Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was released with an unexcusable number of bugs, and the performance was also awful. I mean, it's not good, no. To their credit, they've fixed a lot of bugs and eliminated a lot of unnecessary jank in patching the game, but it still doesn't run great. Like, not a whole lot of video games get the Washington Post, a mainstream paper of good repute, I believe the second largest newspaper in the United States, to point out that it has historically bad graphics. Historically. We talked about it in another video, but there are a number of other games on the Switch that are much more graphically intensive than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that run much better. It's certainly not new hardware, but Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are not games that should be pushing it to its max either. Still, as of earlier this month, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was on the brink of surpassing Pokemon Sword and Shield sales. Nintendo released their quarterly financial reports on August 2nd, and Pokemon Sword and Shield had sold just under 26 million units. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is just about to hit 23 million. Now keep in mind Sword and Shield was released in 2019, and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet was released almost exactly 3 years later, and there's about no chance it's not going to surpass Sword and Shield sales, if it hasn't already. I'm sure when the next quarterly reports come out, we will find that that is the case. So if people wonder exactly why they haven't really thrown a ton of money at fixing it, it's because clearly it hasn't stopped anybody from buying it. Not to say it isn't better, but it could be a lot better at this point.
Jesus, that's really loud.
Space Cadet Krieg here.
I never actually
Spread
listened to this guy, what he was saying. I'm gonna try and listen now.
patterns you see in firing simulations are actually a bit misleading. Here's why. The sim uses a best fit method to display recoil. This means it automatically resizes the pattern to fit nicely on the screen. This looks clean, but it can trick you when comparing different weapons and weapon customizations, thinking they are much more significant than they really are. For example, if you are comparing the Reprimand to the Knight, you may think they have a similar recoil based upon the firing simulation, but that's not really the case. To compare them properly, you need to normalize these patterns. Here's how. Scale down the Knight's recoil pattern by about 37.5%. That's the ratio of the Knight's maximum recoil, 18, to the Reprimand's maximum recoil of 48. Once you overlay them, you'll see the truth. The Knight's recoil is actually a lot smaller than it first appeared in the simulation. So next time you're comparing spread patterns, don't just trust the default view. This can be important when choosing weapon customizations, as some may appear to have significant decreases, but don't really in practice. And other
Everything in this movie feels like it just picked up a couple weeks later. The other cops still treat Judy like a rookie, and nobody appears to have aged at all, but Mr. Big's daughter has a daughter now, which implies that this is at least a few years later. It doesn't make any sense. Judy and Nick should both be really experienced and respected by now, but everyone, including the other cops, all talk down to them, even after they saved the city in the previous movie. Chief Bogo is still dismissive to Judy for no reason other than the movie needs that to be the case. When Judy finds evidence of a snake in town, he refuses to believe her, even after she shows him a piece of snake skin. It never even occurs to him that the person who uncovered the conspiracy in the first movie might be onto something and he should probably look into it. Maybe they did this because they needed the police to be antagonistic this time, that being one of the few thematic differences from the first movie. Judy and Nick get framed for a crime and become fugitives, which effectively makes the police minor villains this time. I guess in the wake of the Summer of Love, in which hundreds of black-owned businesses were violently looted and burned in the name of ending racism, Disney realized portraying police as the good guys wouldn't fly with the progressive crowd, so they made them literal fat, ugly pigs who chase around our cute and cuddly and highly marketable heroes. Before this movie came out, there was fan speculation that Judy and Nick may have gotten married between movies and had a kid, but that's not the case. There's a scene in the first 5 minutes where they're pretending to be a couple pushing a stroller around, but that's just them in disguise while undercover. There are several scenes where they get mistaken for a couple, but it doesn't go anywhere. So if you're one of those shippers, you're being baited. And I know some of you are also hoping for this, but no, the snake doesn't swallow anyone alive. So no, Judy and Nick are not a couple. There's no romance in the movie because movies just don't have romance anymore because Zoomers find it triggering or something. I don't know. There are times when it sort of teases at the possibility of romance just because the way they look at each other, and it even looks like there's going to be a love triangle at one point, but the movie never actually goes there. And it's not like a movie needs romance, but maybe the movie could have benefited from that extra layer, and they could have done a thing about them having to deal with the discrimination that comes from being an interspecies couple or something. That at least would have been new territory left unexplored by the previous movie. There are these two German goats, however, who are both male. Well, at least I think they are. Half of the female characters in this movie I couldn't tell were female until some other character said so. And I'm not sure, but I think the movie briefly shows a picture of them kissing. And if I didn't just imagine it, that's the sort of gay representation that can easily be cut out to get past censors in the foreign market. Because Disney wants those progressive good boy points, but they're also cowards. Speaking of goats, I'm glad to report they didn't do that stupid screaming goat meme. So that's at least one trend they didn't follow, but the movie at times seems to have almost Tumblr-esque sensibilities. For example, there are several scenes where characters will psychoanalyze themselves and bluntly explain why they act the way they do via therapy speak. This is normally a gigantic faux pas when it comes to writing, but the movie does it kind of like a joke, except not really. It sort of comes across like they wanted it to be funny to serve as a shield against criticism, like winking at the audience while doing something they shouldn't be doing to let the audience know that they know they're not supposed to be doing that. On the subject of humor, again, it's basically the same thing as the first movie, where the joke is essentially, what if these animals were people? To be fair, the first movie got a lot of mileage out of that. You see a giraffe's car, the DMV is run by sloths, hamsters travel via plastic tubes, and so on. Similar stuff happens in this one. There's this one lizard guy who talks all serious and dramatic, but then he does this goofy run on the water, and we realize he's one of those water-running lizards. That was kind of funny. I can't really remember much else, though. But there's also things that are just kind of stupid. Like when we see Nick watching TV, and he has on a streaming service called Hulu Zoo, when the obvious pun should have been Zulu. But a lot of the humor is that sort of thing. They repeat that gag about bootleg movies from the first one, where all of the titles are animal puns. There's a music festival called Burning Mammal, that sort of thing. Then there's references to other movies. Now, the first movie did that too. Mr. Big was clearly a reference to The Godfather, but this movie references The Shining and The Silence of the Lambs. At least the Lambs one fits because they use a lamb character for the gag. But if you're gonna put references to adult movies in your family movie that no kid is gonna understand, you might as well make references to the Turin horse, or Cocaine Bear, or Zoo. I don't know what else to say about Zootopia 2. If you like the first one, you'll like this one because it's pretty much just more of the same. If you didn't like the first one, you won't like this one because it's more of the same. I feel like they played it safe and consciously avoided doing anything that might be challenging to the audience. And it comes at the expense of what could have been a more interesting movie. Again, The Last Wish comes to mind. If Disney wasn't so risk-adverse, they could have taken this franchise in a bold new direction with an updated art style and more complicated story, but they didn't. I didn't hate the movie, but it just feels like a been there, done that situation. Alright, that's it. Subscribe if you're not already. If you are, check my channel for other videos you may have missed since YouTube doesn't always tell you why I upload. Like this video, leave a comment for the algorithm, send me your fan art, and support me on Patreon. The links are in the description and the pinned comment. Bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we are talking about A24's newest film, Beau is Afraid.
I'm visiting my mother tomorrow. Do you ever wish that she was dead? What?
Beau is Afraid is made by Ari Aster. He is probably the golden child of A24 with such hits as Hereditary and Midsummer. two movies that I found incredibly influential when they came out and still love them very much to this day. Hereditary really changed my perspective of what horror films could be. Before that, I didn't have as much love and respect as I do for horror, because up until that point, it was just like jump scares and it was just people dying, because that was the trend with Saw and Final Destination and all that kind of stuff. It was just who could have the craziest kills, or how can we put a ghost in a house and scare you? Remember that? Or with, you know, Hereditary had the idea of family trauma, not having jump scares, having moments in the film that are very quiet and building tension. And that got my dick very, very, very hard, because I thought to myself, my God, that's something I want to explore with my art. And I did. That's why I was excited to dive into this, because I love Ari Aster, I love all of his work. You know, Hereditary, like I just said, Midsummer is great, but also his student film. He made a student film called The Strange Thing About the Johnsons, which I'm going to just play this clip here. I'm gonna show that out of context. He made a...
It has been a while. Let me try and put this up.
A student film called The Strange Thing About the Johnsons, which I'm going to just play this clip here. I'm going to show that out of context, and you can just watch and see what that film's about. Speaking of, The Strange Thing About the Johnsons is that Beau is Afraid was also a short film as well that has now evolved into a 3-hour-long odyssey of a surrealist nightmare comedy that I think is going to...
I did watch some of that, and it was fucking strange and cringe.
And then it goes into a Charlie Kaufman
very weird.
nightmare
Yeah,
of
highly
surrealist
strange. That's why I wanted to watch this video, or at least listen to it. I didn't finish that movie, as in, like, I fell asleep or something, I think. Yeah, or just gave up. It was weird, man, to the top 10th degree. Okay, we made it. I'm talking to my friend on Discord. Yeah, this guy was not gonna fucking get away from me. What an asshole. That should maybe LOS him good enough. Yep, there he goes. Adios. Um, Yeah, I can start this anytime I want, I guess. I don't know. I can't really. I started playing Pokemon and talking to my friend. I didn't play it. I got on to it. I paused. Let us show him some of my stuff. We're talking about it. I had to check my stuff so I could tell him exactly what it was. Pause that. When we do this, I'm not gonna have time for that. I'm also not gonna have time to talk to him, so I'm just gonna finish up talking. Then I'm gonna start this video and get this done. Actually, I do have some theoretically, technically, whatever. This. I have 2 safe spots I gotta get to. Talking to Brendan about Bella about Pokemon course. I was complaining about RNG on Nuzlocke. Then he was like, "Well, yeah, that's the." I was showing him talking about the Star Sapphire modded ROM hack that I was playing, and he's like, "And um that's the problem is we were talking about not really doing Nuzlocke very often because they're so. It's not that they're so difficult, but like they just get annoying or whatever." He's like, yeah, the problem is I should probably stop doing them on ROM hacks because it just makes it worse. Like, yeah, that would make it worse. You want the kind of new experience. You don't just want to do a Nuzlocke. You want like something new too. And I was like, the problem I have is that I also do Nuzlocke, but I do them on like randomizers, so like randomized Emerald, where all the Pokemon completely like randomized throughout the game. But I was also complaining about the fact that the RNG out of Nuzlocke is what gets me because it's so hard to adhere to the rules when you'll just be playing and some super RNG will get you and one of your Pokemon's gonna die and literally be dead, and the rules are you gotta delete them. And it's so easy to just reload a save state and say, that never happened. You actually have to hold yourself to the conviction, like to the fact that you're going to abide by the rules. And no matter what happens, no matter how bad RNG fucks you, you go with it and you delete your Pokemon. And I was like, I can't stand it. I can't. It's so easy to reload. I told him, yeah, but I also do Nuzlocks on my randomized runs. And he's like, motherfuckers complaining about RNG on randomized runs. I'm like, ugh, you got me. You really do got me there. It's really just aim more to the left. Stop aiming for the corner and aim more like, I want to jump on this left side. I can almost jump right at the skull and make it. Okay. I never need to miss that ever again.
That makes you think about all of the horrible things that happen in your life, and it brings it to the front, and Bo is the perfect catalyst for the reflection of your own terrors and your own insecurities, which is really fun. But before we get into any spoilers, let's just talk about what the movie's about really quick, just a general understanding. Which Bo is Afraid is a story about a man who is experiencing guilt, anxiety, and depression, all stemming from his traumatic experiences he had growing up with his emotionally manipulative mother. Put a picture of my mom right here. You fucking bitch. And the entire movie is basically a huge odyssey, a journey trying to get to his mom's house and meet with her. And it's just all of the crazy shit that happens along the way. To give a brief rating, if you want to see this on your own and you want to just see what I thought of it, it's 2 ratings. I gave it a 9 out of 10, and I also gave it a 2 out of 10. It's gonna be a movie that you either really vibe with it or you just were bored. I don't know. I left the theater and I was at a high, at a 9, but that's also because, maybe I'm just like, Daddy Ari Aster, love me, because I love you. But then part of me was also just like, what the hell is this thing? It's just crazy. I mean, if you have 3 hours to kill, hey, go see it. And if you're the kind of person, too, where it's like, I mean, what am I going to do, sit there for 3 hours? You're not going to like this movie. If that is a hurdle for you to be like, I mean, what am I going to do with 3 hours? All right, I mean, I got the stock market to look after. All right, I'm playing the numbers game here. Then don't watch this film. This film is not something that you are going to enjoy. I promise you that. By that conclusion, too, I don't really know who this movie's for. It feels like this movie is for Ari Aster. It doesn't feel like it's really for anybody else. The attention to detail and the storytelling and like the imagery and the metaphors and all these like this crazy epic adventure. I think you can see yourself in this story, but it's not like I'm like, oh, dude, this movie would be right up your alley. This movie does a lot of great things that makes you think. It will sit with you, and I think you'll be thinking about a lot of the moments that happen in this movie, which I think is an effective movie. But let's get into it. Spoilers are ahead, so if you don't want no spoilers, don't be watching no more. Fuck you, Mom. My mom was actually in a very funny movie where she was on a bus. So roll that clip real quick of my mom.
Jesse's delicious. He's gonna take me today to get a new toilet seat because mine got broken and was sliding.
Wow, look at her go. So to get just a idea of structure of this film while we talk about it, the movie is basically broken up into 4 parts, 4 chapters, if you will. The first chapter is Bo being in his comfort zone in his apartment, and his journey is about to begin, and he's in the big city, and it's basically hell on earth. It is chaos. It is an over-exaggeration of all of the plights and troubles of the world manifested into an absurdly funny and crazy roller coaster of people that he has to survive every day. The second chapter is Bo basically getting a new life with a family that strikes him with a car, and it's almost like a faux new beginning to like a parental relationship, and it's also the family's coping mechanism with losing a child. Chapter 3 is a theatrical representation of what would happen if Bo didn't let the traumas of his mother, if his mother didn't ruin his life, what would have happened? What would have happened if Bo would have lived a normal life, basically, is how I read it. And then chapter 4 is the moment of reckoning and also the judgment of himself. Notice how the last 2, chapters 3 and 4, were a bit kind of weird and out there, because the movie gets very weird and out there at a very sharp turn in the movie. So buckle in. I think that the first 2 chapters read like a general audience could go in and find it really funny, disturbing, and well put together, and understand what is happening on in front of them. And as soon as we get to Act 3, you could just tell people are like, what? And I guess just to paraphrase, if you like Charlie Kaufman movies, you like this movie. You ever see Thinking of Ending Things? Did you like that?
Huh? What? Did you say something?
Maybe. Did you see Syndicate New York? However the fuck you say that mess. Pick a better title, Charlie Kaufman. You know, adaptation, being John Malkovich. Weird, ethereal movies. Very surrealist in nature. It's a Charlie Kaufman movie. And it feels just like Charlie Kaufman because it feels like a depressive fucking nightmare. And very much like how Charlie Kaufman is very unapologetic with his writing. He writes exactly what he wants to make. He writes things
Oh,
from
fuck.
a morbid, depressed heart. And if you don't get it, it's just like, okay, fuck off kind of vibe. And Ari Aster is making a movie that he wanted to make that has meanings to maybe just himself that
I finally did it.
Understand, or if he can't keep up.
I finally did it. I messed up the jump super bad. I just kind of like fell off. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate it. You think that it's kind of like relaxing or whatever? It's the most stressful thing ever. I mean, I somehow avoid all stress because I'm just dumping it. I'm actively trying to not be stressed. That is so shit. It is so shit. And I was thinking, like, what? What do I do? Forward, try and get back on the ball. No, it's impossible. You gotta get a running start from the left, which means blinking through all of them was my only option. Yeah, you're really kind of screwed there if you fuck it up. It's just, that's it. It's game over.
I don't know what to tell you.
All right.
He wants to make, and from an artistic standpoint, I really.
And now I don't even know if I run back there, if
perspective, I'm just like, fuck yeah, man.
I'll be able to get through.
Oh, yeah. You do you. Make nonsense. I'm depressed. I'm gonna make a movie. That's gonna be me in a couple months, dude. Hey, 25 cents, Hunter. Oh god, I'm gonna make it.
Well, the zombies that I spawned, they'll be spawned. If I can make it, I shouldn't have to be like the graves. Okay, I should be able to not have to go through the graves. But I'll have to survive the zombies and get to the reset point. Zombies are still gonna be there sitting in front of their graves. I hate how I never get those. I should just not even bother with them. I never get them. They say flame strike. Put it on there. I do it. It doesn't work. They don't come to me.
evil and like out to get him. And this is where immediately when I first saw this, I kind of started to question like, oh, is this how he is perceiving the world, or is this actually how the world is in this like weird cartoonish landscape? So immediately we're kind of like put in this realm of like, is the perception reality, or is it through Bo's mind? Who knows? The one thing that I really loved about this chapter 1 sequence is, for a movie that is supposed to be about, I mean, anxiety, depression, just this chaotic evil, the movie is so funny. I was like so surprised by how much I laughed at this movie. There's this great shot that was so funny. You see Bo from the distance just dead sprinting down the road, and as soon as he starts to get to his apartment complex, this like completely tattooed man chases him into this building. It's done in a way where it looks like this is an everyday occurrence. Another great standout moment from this chapter is Bo is given like a new kind of pill, and you have to take it with water, and every source of water in his apartment is shut off, so he has to run across this chaotic street to then it's like the bodega next door, and he is trying to buy a water that's like $1.70, and he has the dollar and he's trying to dig out change, but as he's doing it, the door that he left open, every single absurdist evil character is like pouring into his apartment, and it's just really funny. There's a lot of great comedic setups, and the whole first chapter sets us up beautifully with showing Bo as like a hypochondriac, the absurdist nature of what this movie is going to be, along with like the comedy that's to be expected, and all of it was just, I mean, it's fucking great. Joaquin also is like, I mean, like obviously he's a great actor, but he embodies this like very meek, funny guy that is so kind of relatable in a way. I just released a cartoon called Melvin, which it has similar themes of like the way that I wanted to make a character that embodies all of the poor ways that I handle my emotions, or the way that you're a pushover. I do feel like Ari Aster is doing something similar, where I feel like it's just the insecure, maybe hypochondriac version of himself that is completely manifested into the character, and it's just really fucking cool to see. I really liked it. There's a lot of parts in the movie that are like, what the fuck does this mean? And one of these things for me, which I think I need to do like multiple rewatches of this film, but his balls are so big. And later in the film, you find out it's because his mother lied to him and said that his dad had sex with her and it killed him, and he has the same kind of disease. So I think it's supposed to be like, oh, he's never had sex, and that's why his balls are so like swollen. But they're massive. I mean, they are so big that it's you first see them, you're like, what the f. Before we exit chapter 1 as well.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe hypochondriac version of himself that is,
I don't remember that part of the movie. Was I missing something?
And it's just really fucking cool to see. I really liked it. There's a lot of parts of the movie that are like, what the fuck does this mean? And one of these things for me, which I think I need to do like multiple rewatches of this film, but his balls are so big. And later in the film, you find out it's because his mother lied to him and said that his dad had sex with her and it killed him, and he has the same kind of disease. So I think it's supposed to be like, oh, he's never had sex, and that's why his balls are so like swollen. But they're massive. I mean, they are so big that it's you first see them, you're like, what the f. Before we exit chapter 1 as well, we have to acknowledge that Bo is supposed to go to the airport, but through the circumstances of what's happened, he has to basically reschedule his flight, and he ends the call with his mother where she's disappointed. And the chapter ends with him getting a call from a UPS driver that found her body, that her head was crushed by a chandelier and she's fucking dead. So before we even leave the city, before Bo even leaves, he is conflicted, like, is his mom dead or not? And we get like a very brief cameo of Bill Hader as the UPS driver, and it's just really funny. But that just like propels us into him having an emotional breakdown and getting hit by a car, which is like, it's just such a beautiful way to transition us into chapter 2. Chapter 2, like I said, is about Bo starting his new life. Basically, the people that hit him with his car have been taking care of him, and he's living with this Midwest religious family. They have a dead veteran son that they are kind of like replacing Bo with. The parallels between every family in this movie that is introduced.
Holy shit, that's insanity.
Disjointed, but in just different ways. In this way, the parents that are taking care of Bo, and the two parents are Nathan Lane and Holly from The Office. I don't know the actress's name. She's awesome, but Holly, Michael Scott's whore. No! They are so funny, but they are also like so emotionally manipulative, and it seems like they are not processing the death of their child in an appropriate way at all. And it's this awkward thing where they are like immediately immediately making Bo this like replacement of their son, and it makes the chaotic energy of their daughter that much more insane. Nathan Lane is like this doctor, and there's this great scene with the daughter where she's like, she just takes this whole thing of pills, you don't even know what it is, and he's like, don't be mixing those with the other pills you took. They're like, she's gonna do what she wants because she is like this doped up kid that they just don't really care about, because I think they're so blinded by the trauma of what happened with their son that they're just kind of like, you know, she has pills, whatever. Like, guilt is another huge part of this, of Bo feeling guilty for not being able to make it to his mom's house. And his mom's lawyer basically calls him and they're like, Bo, you're fucking up. You're such a disappointment. You're not here. We can't even bury the body. We can't have a service. So it's just this decaying corpse without a fucking head just sitting here because they're waiting for Bo to get there. And it's another underlying theme of guilt, of Bo feeling guilty that not only did he miss the flight, but now he's like stopping the funeral of his mom. But that guilt translates so well because I feel like the parents feel guilty over their son's death, and they feel guilty for not being able to, I guess, protect him in a way, because they're letting the dead son's buddy, who was a war vet, the shell-shocked veteran, live in the backyard in a trailer, and he's like emotionally totally unhinged, and they have to like sedate him with syringes. It's like a twister. I was having a panic attack watching this guy. There's so many moments where this huge man is just like glaring at Bo through these like glass doors, and Nathan Lane, who's like steals the show of this movie, is just like, Bo, don't worry about him. He's a big teddy bear. He hasn't had his pills yet. And it's there's so many great moments with Nathan Lane trying to be like a cool dad, you know, like, I'm gonna catch you on the flip-flop, Bo, and you're like, it's just so out of place. But I mean, chapter 2 is basically just a large character study of a family not processing emotions, each individually such interesting characters. Nathan Lane is like a hotshot surgeon who is taking care of Bo, but also he keeps like making up reasons why he can't take Bo to his mom's funeral, and it kind of seems like they're just trying to sedate him and like make him feel comfortable enough to where he'll forget about his old family and just be indoctrinated into this new family. The mom is just as crazy. There's this great moment in this dinner scene where they're like they're all holding hands as if they're praying, but they're not saying anything, and they're just looking at this like picture of their dead son. Underneath their dead son's like painted portrait, it's like, it's not goodbye, it's just like a temporary hello. It's a really weird sign that's like, you would find it at like in someone's bathroom. I don't fucking know. It's just such an inappropriate sign to have under like a dead child's photo. I mean, I was saying dead child, he was a man, but still, it's like their dead son. So it's both thematically two themes of like not handling your emotions properly and just like guilt. Guilt is such a huge theme in this movie. But as we transcend out of chapter 2, this is where the movie gets completely surrealist. The first 2 chapters are very funny, and it's like very easy to understand what's happening. It kind of feels like the roller coaster is starting to dip, and it's going into an insane surrealist nightmare, which feels intentional. It feels like the farther we go, the more intense this like illusion or this nightmare becomes for Bo, almost as if you're watching his own descent into madness. It's like almost like you're trying to crawl into the deepest parts of your mind to find an answer for something that's probably just not even there. Which chapter 3, Bo stumbles across a traveling theater group, but essentially they sit down to watch the play, and it's verbatim what's happened so far in the story of Bo's life, except at a certain point in the story, Bo freeing himself of the guilt he feels for his mother, which I'm pretty sure she's embodied as an angel, and it's about him going off and not seeking this significant apology or answer for the traumatic things his mother has done. It's about him serving himself and finding a new family, putting his love into a wife and putting his time into a craft, which gets him money. He finds value in that. He has children, and it's this transcending, beautifully shot voyage of animation, set pieces, Joaquin living an entire life in this theatrical experience.
Dazed.
Heartbreak.
I got fucking dazed.
Divides him and his family, and the rest of his adult years are spent looking for this family that he lost long ago until he is reunited with them once again. And by the time we get to this part, it looks like he's in his 90s or something. He's like 90-year-old Joaquin Phoenix, and he stumbles across the exact play that he's in, and the people up on the stage are his sons, and they come in and they're talking to him, and they're just like, it's held for such a long time. He's like crying and he's happy, and it's this like embrace, but it lingers like a little too long, and he keeps like kind of grabbing them and bringing them back in to the point where you're like, this doesn't feel right. Like, this feels unnatural. And essentially, the kids are asking for if there's any other family that they have, you know, and walking their grandpa and their grandma, but their grandpa died long ago because he had sex with his mom, and that's why he's never had sex, because it's a hereditary disease that he has passed down to them. And the kids are confused because they're like, well, Dad, how did you have us if you've never had sex? And it's like this really funny beat of Joaquin being like, like, I'd be like, I don't know. And we snap back to this reality of Bo sitting and looking at the play like he has lived this entire exaggerated dream in his head, only to be cut short by the realization like, oh yeah, that would never happen because I'm too afraid to have sex with a woman. It's a very interesting way of like kind of the dream he would have if he would just stop worrying about the approval of his mother. It's a very fun way to show that. And it's such a drawn out thing. It's so dry and so slow that you could just see people kind of like, but because it feels so long, it does feel like this like extended life. Like you feel like you've like lived this life with him. That's how long it feels like we've been in here, until it's cut short by him realizing that he hasn't had sex, and that wouldn't make any sense. And that's where we end chapter 3. We enter chapter 4, which is the last final layer of this surrealist nightmare hell, which is Bo making it to his mom's house. And as Bo reaches his mom's house, it is a sense of clarity because he sees her dead body. It's just a body in a coffin without a head. It's very funny. It reads a lot like a Hereditary thing, like even the clothes and stuff. It made me think of the old woman's coffin in the Hereditary scene. I don't know why, just stylistically, I was like, oh, it looks a lot the same. Chapter 4 is all about kind of like the accumulation of all the things that he wanted are being presented to him. Like a girl that he used to fantasize about. They met on like a cruise ship. She gave him a picture of herself and said, wait for me. They knew each other for like 2 days. It's pretty funny, but she's there and she takes Bo's virginity, but Bo doesn't die. He thinks he's gonna die because he's getting ready to, you know, finish. I'm about to come. And he doesn't, and he's so relieved. And it's kind of like, it feels like the movie hits this pinnacle of like his hypochondria is kind of melted away with this realization that he's been living in fear. But as he looks up, the woman has died from the sex. And you find out that the mom faked her own death, and that these like series of events that have been happening in the film have been under her eye and under her supervision. And the only way that she could have gotten Bo to come to her house is to fake her own death and like have this huge orchestrated plan. And it feels like this giant fuck you from the mom kind of thing. Basically, the movie ends on Bo being judged. Like his mom collapses and dies under the realization that Bo wants to kill her. He like grabs her and strangles her. But then he stops. He's like, I'm sorry, mommy. And the shock of that kills her. He gets in a boat, goes onto a lake, and basically goes into this like fucking cave. I hope you're keeping along with me. He's in this cave and it's like this giant aquarium. It looks like a Shamu show tank area. The mom is there, she's not dead, and there's like a guy who is saying all of the horrible things that Bo has done to his mother, and he's like presenting it to this court. And the movie kind of just ends with him being found guilty, and he capsizes and he kind of dies. He drowns in his own guilt. The boat kind of goes and you hear him drowning. He wasn't able to process the emotions that he had, and he was totally consumed by it. And you are kind of led to believe, in my opinion, that Bo maybe went insane, or he lived his life completely in the shrouds of this like turmoil of a relationship. And that's the end of the movie. And when I say that I've been in a lot of disappointed movie theaters, this is one of the top ones. I mean, the guy next to us was just like, Jesus fucking Christ, that was terrible.
This is a career killer. Yes, it is. Ferrari asked her it is.
You know, my final thoughts are, you know, this movie is experimental. It's all over the place. I mean, this movie it's fucking insane. And when I mean insane, it's not like Jackass where it's like guys tearing off their testicle hair and you're like, I can't believe they did that. This movie challenges its viewer with trying to process what's happening in front of them. And I think a lot of people will find that to be negative, and they'll find that to be bad filmmaking, but it feels like such a translucent approach of a director wanting to like get something off of his chest, except he has $30 million to work with. And that to me is just fucking awesome. Visually, the movie is amazing. The cinematography is beautiful, like the weird practical effects in certain scenes, the way that like we introduce flashback sequences and dreamlike sequences and how they weave together into like this beautiful quilt. It's like a beautiful tapestry. That's what this movie feels like. Interwoven stories that are collectively and beautifully put together that it's just like, it just feels great. If you go into this movie and you're completely absent with the idea of wanting to look into a deeper part of yourself, then I could see you being blind to this. But I think watching this film, and if you have any instances of being depressed, having anxiety, rough relationships with your family, having any kind of guilt over decisions you've made, it's very easy to associate a lot of this iconography and the storytelling with yourself. I know that there's a lot of parts in the film where I was like, holy fuck, that's talking directly to me and this decision I've made or problems I have with my own self that I'm not gonna get into here. It's been a long time since I've been so viscerally, I don't know, touched by a movie in a long time. Yes, I'm a fan of the director. I think I might be biased in that way. All in all, a 9 and a 2. I don't know what to tell you. You know, it seems like a wish-washy answer. On some days, I think I'd be like, fuck that movie. And other days, I think I would just be like, oh God, that just hit the spot. It's like a good back itch. That's what I would say. So if you don't have to itch your back, you don't need to itch it. But if sometimes you gotta itch that back, get your hand back there and go to town. Check out this movie, Beau is Afraid. Also, Strange Things About the Johnsons. Maybe do a double feature. Maybe start off with the strange thing about the Johnsons and then see how that translates into Beau is Afraid, because I feel like Ari Aster's got a little bit of problem. I think he's got something, some kind of family issue that we're not aware of yet, and maybe in the future he'll make another fucking disturbing family piece. Because essentially that's been every single one of his movies are a nightmare family scenario. Did you catch that? Strange Thing About the Johnsons, Hereditary, fucking Midsummer, and now Beau is Afraid. My God, man. Call your mom. Call your mom. Call your mom or fucking find her and beat the shit out of her. I don't know what you have to do, but do it. I should probably put at the end of the video that the Strange Thing About the Johnsons all about family rape. About the son raping the dad the whole time. That's the big twist.
Whoa.
Call your mom or fucking find her and beat the shit out of her. I don't know what you have to do, but do it. I should probably put at the end of the video that the Strange Thing About the Johnsons all about family rape. Single one of his movies are a nightmare family scenario. A little bit of problem. I think he's got something, some kind of family issue that
I didn't know that he made
in the future.
Midsummer.
Fucking disturbing.
And wait, so he did all these?
Every single one of his movies are a nightmare family scenario. Did you catch that? Strange Thing About the Johnsons, Hereditary.
He did Hereditary and Midsummer and this? That's insane, dude. I love those movies. Hereditary is amazing. Midsommar is amazing. You can almost tell by his filmography.
And now Beau is Afraid. My God, man. Call your mom.
But yeah.
Your mom.
I didn't know I did all those. I'm gonna have to watch Beau is Afraid and like finish it this time.
点打，所有人加血，来，赶紧加血，快点打 rush，赶紧打呀，大哥们！黄开在冰箱，黄开，来冰箱，在冰箱吃血了，快点打，赶紧打！这啥呀？我操，哥几个干什么呢？这打的啥呀？
Tout va bien.
Libérez votre Libérez
Merde.
votre
Non! Non!
Oh, wait! I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Bro, are you serious? How did that not work? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Please Bangladesh, I don't give a shit anymore. Please! No, please! Stop! Oh my god! Okay, we're good. We're good.
Well, we'll see what happens with our guild. Like, we've probably not got quite enough people to... We've definitely got enough for dungeons and shit, but... the healer's got aggro of another pack. I'm going to jump on healing. He's LOS'd. Healing on small. Heals on Dedge. Don't shit the bed too much, boys. Leave group run. Leave party boys dip, I think the call's got to happen here. Yeah, leave boys. Holy fuck, boys. Holy fuck, boys.
Forgot the mage armor. Again. It's like really bad.
Can go left here. It's gonna be fun. A demo shout for Freds. I was gonna battle shout for Fred, but they already did. We play this patrol by the way. We just play it. Yeah, we have a big pull here. Can we like ever put our target dummies? Oh, okay, this is a Petri angle. What? What?
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay.
Leon Hans me, bro. 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 Leon Hans me. Why is he not Leon Hansing me? Hello? Oh my god, why is it not working? Where's my fucking shield? Bro, I don't understand why he doesn't enhance me. Like, what?
This is not cool, boys. This fucking absolutely monker. It's absolutely fucked. Stunned. Oh no. Ah, fuck! Fuck it! Oh, boys! No!
Давай попробуем, конечно. Ну умри, гад, умри, сука, умри. Ну умри, блядь! Бежим, бежим, бежим.
Блять! It sounds so silly every time they say it.
Сетка, ебач. Все, пизда мне.
Yeah. When they're not sounding angry, they just sound silly.
Нечего, ребят, сделать.
Нет,
Откуда там сетка взялась?
What the fuck just happened? Why where did they all come from?
Good job, Whitlow.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No.
Charcuterie board.
Oh, I thought this was gonna be difficult. Oh shit.
Charcuterie board.
You good?
Anyone watching, here's a tip. They might leash, but they like to leave totems, and you will still be in combat. That might make you think that you're okay to move because it's just a totem, but you're not, because it's gonna it's gonna auto aggro the guys back into combat as well. And they're gonna come running from wherever they came from. They're gonna be in actual full combat. Now, here's the true tip that he tried to teach me. I don't think you need a mount for this. You just have to walk up here.
Thank you for watching, and until next time.
Oh, we pulled, guys.
Slow fall.
Get them into this corner, because... Don't go into the corner.
Boom.
Paladin. No, they're sleeping. Paladin.
Mercury.
Back to another safe spot. Reset spot. And good to go. Once I'm out of combat, I'll remount, rebuff, then remount, then make my way out here. Same way I got in, but with a little bit more survivability. This time it's pretty easy. As long as I don't get dismounted. That ought to do it. So there it is. That's how you exit. I still don't know how to grab those other zombies. I need them. Flame strike doesn't work. I'm gonna look up some videos. I'm just gonna see how they grab those guys. I don't need to know. When I first started watching these videos, I was obviously trying to figure out just how to get there. I don't care about how to do it. I can do it. It's easy to do it. Doing it is the easy part. Getting there is the hard part.
Trolls are, what are they called?
But the hard part is getting this left group right here on stream. Right there, he's gonna say flame strike them.
Hit this left pack with a
or
blizzard,
blizzard.
and pull the boss.
And
Once
pull
you
the
do
boss,
that,
yes, and then run to the
all the
right
mobs will
side.
begin chain pulling one another. If you run too far, it's not a big deal. As you can see, they're all running. You still have to hit this left pack because they don't get pulled. So just try to hit one that'll chain the rest of them to you, and then step back and get all of them coming. You'll use your blizzard to stack all of them up right in that corner. That's the sweet spot. I'll do it 1,000 times and you'll see it, but that's the sweet spot right there.
Oh, yeah, I gotta watch how he's doing it.
And then you just do this jump, and they run in a circle.
He gets all of them.
Get all of just try. Another.
I don't go around the backside. I go through the. I do it the hard way. I guess I could just go through the back. I'll do that next time.
All the mobs.
I'm definitely just gonna do that next time.
Once you do
the
that,
fastest run anyone's ever seen through that.
And pull
It's the one area that I can definitely improve on. Is just pulling my boss. You don't even have to pull him. He's probably gonna auto aggro me because I'm low level. But if you're high level like he is, probably level 60, I think, because of his higher level blizzard damage, he's level 60. He's not gonna pull automatically. He has to hit him, but you can just run straight through all of them without having to hit them. Then you run through the back. You do a jump over that, do a jump over that, do a jump over this, and then another jump to get over it. Keep running.
It's not a big deal.
He hits me with a lot of shadow bolts, but he's stopping right now. I don't know why he's not trying to shadow bolt him. I don't know why he's not trying to shadow bolt him, and he was trying to melee him, and he just kept running to him. But apparently that definitely sets the actual main boss on the correct path.
And pull the boss.
Might have been one of my main malfunctions, I'm not sure.
You still have to hit this left pack because they don't get pulled. So
They keep saying you still have to hit the left pack.
All the mob blizzard and pull the boss.
He didn't even do the flame strike, he just did the blizzard.
Too far, it's not a big deal.
They're coming. He didn't re-blizzard them. I thought he was gonna re-blizzard them. He doesn't do that.
So just try to hit one that'll chain the rest of them to you.
Blizzard's
and
that
then step
bad.
back and get all of them coming. You'll use your blizzard to stack all of them up right in that corner. That's the sweet spot.
It seems weird to me. He's doing something a little bit different. And it's obviously different than what I've been doing, but like that does not seem correct. I don't remember why, but I'm actually used to cutting that corner in the very beginning there, where you try and cut between the two starting packs, the very two packs. If you cut diagonally between them at the exact perfect like angle and spot, you won't aggro any of them starting from level 44. Maybe 43, but I think 43 are gonna be too low. It starts at 44. You can cut straight through there. I've done this enough times before at level that it mattered that I ran past them. I just can't remember why I ever did that before now. But I remember specifically learning that. So I either did something extremely freaking similar. Screw that. I'm not dying this close. I hate doing this. This beginning run is the worst part. Gives me so much anxiety. Trying to do that at level 42 and dying over and 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 over again. Quite literally the worst thing ever. I will waste a potion. I will do anything it takes to not die and have to make that run back. Not at the beginning. If I die to jumps or an actual failure, then at that point I kind of have to accept it. But like this? No. No, 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 no. This is not my fault. Getting dismounted is not my fault. Yeah, having the reset point just not work at all, not my fault. And I've had that happen before, which is why I immediately turned and ran. I saw it didn't work, I ran. I'm actually impressed that I survived. I impressed myself. Because that is not supposed... Well, the reset point not working is not supposed to happen. Me surviving it not working is also not supposed to happen.
Interrupt.
Have to wait.
Gaming's been around for decades now, and some of those games have aged extremely poorly. Sometimes it's the graphics, sometimes it's the gameplay, sometimes it's its whole deal. Occasionally though, a game transcends the generation of gaming it was released in and remains as beautiful and playable now as it was when it was first released. Usually this is the result of elegant gameplay, excellent art direction, or both. Here then are 7 games that have aged unbelievably well and that we think still play as well today as they did when they were released. Enjoy and let us know your picks in the comments. And while we have you here, why don't you head over to patreon.com/OXClub and check out the OX Supporters Club and hang out with us on the Discord.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
The original Resident Evil came out in 1996, and you can tell just by looking at it, especially if you're watching the live-action intro.
Chris Redfield.
I don't think they make gel that will do that to human hair anymore. The game itself is fantastic, a twisty-turny, horror-y adventure that sees you exploring a spooky old mansion filled with bioengineered beasties, puzzles, and some of the worst acting in the Tommy Wiseau movie.
I wonder if everybody is... Well, what should I do now?
However, the dated visuals were always going to place it firmly in a specific era, and might even put off new players from trying it out. So 6 years after it first arrived on the PS1, developer Capcom decided to put out a remake of the original Resident Evil for the Nintendo GameCube, with new visuals which still hold up pretty well today. So imagine how good this looked in 2002. Like, I'm not kidding, you could bring this out today and I would be impressed with how it looks. In addition to this, the Resident Evil remake tweaked some of the original's often clumsy gameplays, such as adding defensive items that let you escape from a zombie's clutches unharmed. It also added a new wrinkle in the form of Crimson Head zombies. Leave a dead zombie's body on the ground for too long without burning it, and it might resurrect as a super fast and aggressive Crimson Head, which is the last thing you want. It even added a whole new section to the mansion, a desolate wooded area and cabin featuring a new boss character who still ranks as one of the creepiest creatures in Resident Evil history. They even changed the voice acting.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poison?
I have some Sagefish Delight, and I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do it this time. Also, I'm going to try it this guy's way in order to try and get all of them this time. Let's see if it works. What do you do? Level 1. Yeah, X fucking squeeze me. There's a literal fuck you pit here. An actual fuck you pit there. Why? So why did I try and do that again? Hold on. Why did I try and do that again?
You still have to begin chain pulling one another. If you run too far, will begin.
You're kidding me.
Chain pulling one another. If you run too far, it's not a big deal.
You're kidding me.
As you can see, they're all running. You still have to hit this in chain pulling one another. If you run, all the mobs will begin chain pulling one another. All the mobs will begin chain pulling one another. If you run too far, it's not a big deal. As you can see, they're all running. You still have to hit this left pack because they don't get pulled.
Complete fucking garbage. Downvoted to the nth degree.
And then step back.
I died because of this dude's retardism.
You'll use your blizzard.
Like, are you serious?
Up right in that corner. That's the sweet spot. I'll do it 1,000. All the mobs will begin.
Because he just jumps around this corner for no reason and lands it perfectly.
It's not a big deal.
It's not even an easy way around it. I got fucked because of an absolute fuck you corner that I fell into. That's right there. Why would you ever jump around that way? It's literally death. Why would you ever recommend people go that way?
That's the sweet spot right there.
Dude. Downvoted. I wish I could literally, like, downvote this guy 1,000 times. What are you talking about? You just got 1,000 people fucking killed. Because you have to fucking jump around the stupidest way possible. Are you kidding me? Literally, instantly, directly into a death pit that you cannot get out of. That's your recommendation. Oh my god. And instantly killed me after I buffed up. Amazing. Here we go again for the 18th billionth time.
One of the things that can cause a game to age poorly is an attempt at photorealism on ancient hardware. Just look at the players in FIFA 2001 on the PS2, for example. I rest my case. Of course, the opposite is also true. If you choose to create a stylized, non-realistic game, it can continue to look beautiful even decades after release. That's exactly the case with Okami, which is now just shy of its 20th birthday. That has aged like an unproblematic opinion discussed by George Clooney and Gillian Anderson over a glass of fine wine. Yeah, that well. Okami's watercolour-inspired aesthetic set it apart from every other game at the time, even those flirting with the concept of cell shading, which is where black outlines are added to 3D graphics to make them look like hand-drawn art. Gameplay-wise, it had a unique take as well. The celestial brush system turned the game screen into a canvas and allowed you to paint shapes on it to profoundly affect the scene. This system was used for combat, puzzles, and to change the game world in general gameplay. Of course, not every shape works. That shape definitely had a profound effect when I drew it on Jeremy Flynn's exercise book in secondary school, and that effect was detention. Okami is still considered an absolute classic, such that it received a motion control-enabled version for the Wii in 2008, an HD remaster for PS3 in 2012, and, as of a year ago, the announcement by Capcom that finally a sequel to the game is in development, with the original game's director Hideki Kamiya in charge. We're expecting even more stunning visuals, a deep and moving story, and yes, the opportunity to paint rude shapes in 4K.
This is your last chance to come in clean. What's he gonna do? Arrest me? Call me a rogue cop? I don't know what he'll do. I am doing what needs to be done.
While the title does make it sound like some kind of adorable pet simulator slash screensaver, Square Enix's Sleeping Dogs is actually one of the greatest open-world crime games ever created, and one that's still as good today as it was.
I love Sleeping Dogs, man. Sleeping Dogs used to be one of my, I won't say one of my favorite games, but I recognized how good it was when it came out. I played that shit. I don't know if I played it immediately when it came out. I think I might have rented it, to be honest.
You'll be struck by just how fresh it still feels and how many different things it does so well. The main character, Wei, is extremely likable, and the story is gripping and full of memorable characters.
It was really good. And I think recently I paid for it on Steam.
Mechanically, the game is still fun as hell.
It's amazing.
Excellent arcadey driving, super cool John Woo-style slow-motion gunplay, and the best melee combat system outside of the Batman Arkham games, filled with bone-breaking special
Yeah, and it really is. I think it might actually be better than Batman Arkham in the combat. Because, I mean, it evolves.
And I haven't even mentioned the brilliant DLC.
Really gets up
goes
there.
to an Enter the Dragon style fighting tournament on a secret island full of kung fu treachery, or the one where he fights Chinese hopping vampires.
Doesn't get super crazy, but it is amazing.
At the time of writing, Sleeping Dogs Definitive Edition, which contains the full game plus all of the
Let's do
DLC,
this.
is available on Steam for less than the price of a cup of coffee. And if you've not played it, you'll find it stacks up favorably against most other GTA clones released in the years since. And it's actually out, unlike...
Not doing any stupid shit ever again anymore, dude. Especially not when I'll sit there and make a whole ass... I mean, I buff up for it. I do everything right, and it's not good enough.
Hunters features a song called Takedown. But did you know that in that song, Huntrix are actually singing about their love of Burnout 3 Takedown? Probably. Released in the heady days of 2004, Burnout 3
Get
Takedown
behind
was
this.
made by Criterion,
Here.
who at the time were a
This guy won't reset for me. I need to take
had
some.
modest success with the first two games in the series, which was seen as a return to the style of old-school arcade racing that had been popular in the 90s. Which at the time was less than a decade previous. Now, you don't want to know. The reason Burnout 3 Takedown has aged so well, though, is because of how it modified that formula. Instead of racing through traffic, the team wanted you to feel like you were fighting through it, and that led to the takedown mechanic, where purposefully shunting other racers off the road earned you boost and Tony Hawk style trick bonuses. As opposed to 20 years behind bars like it would in the real world. The other reason Burnout 3 Takedown has aged so well is that technically it was light years ahead of its time. It was fantastically detailed, yet ran at a rock-solid 60 frames per second even on PlayStation 2 hardware, and the sensation of speed was enormous. It was at its most visually stunning though when you successfully performed a takedown, at which point you got a lavish, slow-motion look at the damage you caused, with crumpled bodywork and effects with more particles than the Large Hadron Collider. And now I'm seeing all the beauty in the broken glass. Hey, maybe K-pop Demon Hunters is about Burnout 3.
How come they let Batman pass? Whee! Great night for a party!
Not where you're going.
2009 was a long time ago. Barack Obama was inaugurated for his first term as president, Michael Jackson passed away, and memes looked like this. It was a different time. However, not everything from 2009 has aged as badly as Kanye West interrupting Taylor Swift at the VMAs. Like, for example, Batman Arkham Asylum.
You had to spoil everything, didn't you? It's over, Joker.
There are 3 main Arkham games, 4 if you count Batman Arkham Origins, but if you ask me, none hits as hard as the original Batman Arkham Asylum. This is the game that established the Rocksteady Batman blueprint, and in many ways it's never been bettered. What's certain though, is that it's just as fun to play today as it was back when it was first released. Only a city with Bruce Wayne's tax dollars could afford the Elizabeth Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane, which is utterly enormous and staffed with an army of heavily beweaponed guards. The only problem with locking up all the most dangerously insane criminals in one place is that you've locked up all the most dangerously insane criminals in one place, and before long the inmates are running the asylum, and it's up to you as Batman to go in and restore order.
Someone put this animal back in his cell.
If I have a criticism of the other Batman Arkham games, it's bloat. Adding a whole city, introducing a car, making you do platforming with the car, none of that was really necessary, as you'll realize if you play the glorious, taut, self-contained story of the original Arkham Asylum. Everything takes place in Arkham Asylum and the small islands surrounding it, and you unlock new areas as you go by acquiring new equipment, which is just as satisfying as it was the first time you played it.
Ivy's getting stronger. I need to stop her now.
I think she's still in the gardens where you left her, but she'll be in control of it now. You'll be walking into a trap.
That's what she thinks.
It goes without saying that the combat's superb, the performances are some of the finest ever committed to video games, and the entire thing still feels like a lovingly constructed puzzle box full of secrets and surprises waiting for you to discover them.
What? Sirens. The police. You cheated, Batman. You couldn't have outsmarted me.
The kind of puzzle box where you get to punch like 1,000 dudes unconscious. So, the best kind of puzzle box.
Hands behind your back. Come on, mister. We're giving you everything you want. Don't even think about it.
I'll do it. Oh, God.
Get in there.
When it comes to technical accomplishment, managing to cram the entirety of GTA 5 onto an Xbox 360 or PS3 is up there with the moon landings, the invention of the microprocessor, and whatever it is that's keeping Kris Jenner looking younger than me. GTA 5, which was released in 2013, let's not forget, is just a phenomenally detailed game, even on those not just last gen, but the gen before consoles. We're talking a living, breathing world, a vast and varied game map, and even flip-flops that accurately flip and flop.
Hey, you. 2 bites.
Take your pick.
Hey!
That was a week of some animators' time, and let me tell you, time well spent. In the last 12 years, the game has had upgrades for both the Xbox One and PS4 generation and, more recently, the Series X and PS5 generation. But really, beyond a couple of tweaks to texture resolution and lighting, they didn't have to change anything. It's that same map, the same character models, the same GTA 5. And it's for that reason that we've been happily playing the same game for the last 12 years. Well, that and the fact that there hasn't been a sequel yet. Has there, Rockstar? In a way though, GTA 5's timelessness as a result of the years of work that was put into it sort of helps with the wait for GTA 6, because hopefully that too will be a game that can sustain us for a decade or more, even as graphical technology improves. If a game from 2013 can still impress today, it shows that the limiting factor isn't the power of your console anymore, but the amount of time that can be spent on the game itself. From the trailers we've seen of GTA 6, there's even more detail being lavished upon the upcoming game, including more detailed musculature on the character models, impressive sparkly dress cloth physics, and accurately modelled bubbles in beer bottles.
Come to Fields Ammunition today. We got more guns than the law allows.
Beer bubbles. They're the new flip-flops. File that in sentences that make zero sense out of context.
The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker's art style is either a beautifully simple, cel-shaded masterpiece, or a stupid art style for stupid babies, depending on whether or not you were an edgy teen in the year 2002. Yes, for those with shorter memories, there was in fact quite the backlash to Wind Waker's art style when it was first announced, with a lot of series fans worried that this cartoony art style meant that the new Zelda game would be for kids. However, in the long term, the upshot of this simple, fluid art style is that Wind Waker looks a lot better now than most of its contemporaries, like the first Splinter Cell or GTA Vice City. I swear I remember that looking better. Another reason Wind Waker has aged so well is its exploration-heavy gameplay, which sees you taking to the ocean in a sentient talking boat and sailing the seas looking for pirate ships, uncharted islands, and hidden mini-dungeons to explore. It also introduced actual memorable characters in your pirate crew, including one of the best ever incarnations of Princess Zelda in the form of Tetra. Oh, spoilers, I guess, but come on, it's been ages. Also, King Kong dies at the end of that movie. The combat was exciting, it's got one of the all-time great Zelda final boss battles, and tell me you aren't filled with a thirst for adventure on hearing the game's music. That's it, I'm off to sail the seas. Or at least hire a paddle boat at the park. You people have stood in my way long enough.
Thank you so much for watching this video about games that have aged extremely well. And you know what else has aged extremely well? These videos, one by us and one by our sister channel, Outside Extra. So check those out. Don't forget to leave in the comments your picks for games that have aged extremely well. And if you'd like to join us on the OX Supporters Club Discord, then head over to patreon.com/OXClub and check out your options there. Thanks so much. From time to time, even the smartest of us get tricked into doing stuff, like transferring your entire life savings into the account of a total stranger. What? He said he was a prince. Which is to say, there's absolutely no shame in it when, in a video game, one seemingly reasonable person tricks you into doing something that, in the fullness of time, turns out to be a terrible thing with dire consequences. It could happen to any of us. And to prove it, consider these 7 jerks who tricked you into doing terrible things. Beware spoilers, and seriously, why would a prince need to steal my money? Think about it.
You are back. I hope this unfortunate matter with the bandits has not caused undue stress.
For the majority of BioWare RPG Jade Empire, you'll be labouring under the false impression that the chief antagonist and final boss is the Emperor. And that is a totally understandable impression to have because the Emperor is a real jerk.
What have you done to yourself? You look like a common street woman.
If for some reason you come to our videos for parenting tips, that's more of a what not to do. The shocking twist, though, is that your master and trusted ally, Sun Li, turns out to be an even bigger jerk than the Emperor. Known as the Glorious Strategist, Sun Li tricks you into killing the Emperor, who is his brother. Sun Li also intends on stealing his bro's godlike power for himself. It's late in the game when you learn Sun Li has been secretly influencing your path since the start. In the longest con in video games ever since I founded a YouTube channel to get a free promotional t-shirt for Final Fantasy XIX. Nearly there. Sun Li's 20-year plan is so convoluted and so reliant on seemingly uncontrollable variables like crashing aircraft, even the main character has the option to comment on how unlikely it all is.
You had a flyer. You're right, I doubt he anticipated that. The glorious strategist accounts for every possibility within the known conditions.
Now I think about it though, Sun Li's title of a glorious strategist does imply a level of covert manipulation though, doesn't it? Should have spotted that earlier. What you hadn't realised is that even way back when you were learning to fight at Sun Li's martial arts school, he managed to train you in a very specific way in order to help him eventually defeat you.
I made you strong enough to achieve your destiny, but with a weakness I could exploit.
Perhaps the weakness was loudly announcing the move you're going to do before you do it. Just a thought.
1,000 cuts.
Whatever the weakness was, Sun Li takes advantage of it by doing a holy insta-kill fatality on you, his former student.
To see that you have remembered the basics of what I taught. Even the flaws.
Although at this point in the game you are very dead, you nevertheless make a miraculous recovery and confront the game's chief jerk, Sun Li. In spite of a final boss battle sequence where he throws everything at you, including giant stone elephant golems, you will eventually manage to defeat your old master.
You surprise me yet again. I'm a better teacher than I thought.
Here's an idea. Instead of training the lead character with a secret weakness, why not don't train him at all and then use that insta-kill move on the Emperor yourself? So much for being a glorious strategist.
As a speaker of the Black Hand, I directly oversee a particular group of family members. You will join that group and fulfill any contracts given.
If you join the Guild of Assassins, known as the Dark Brotherhood in the Elder Scrolls IV Oblivion, you'll be doing a lot of terrible things, most of them intentionally. That kill is good for a unique elven dagger from the Dark Brotherhood and $2,000 from America's Funniest Home Videos. So yes, you might not be a quote-unquote hero if you're a member of the Dark Brotherhood, but at the very least you demonstrate unwavering loyalty in your new role as an intern for a bunch of creepy professional murderers.
You kill him up close, face to face, and you still get the bonus. I wish all the contracts were like that.
Things start to go south at the point where members of the Black Hand, who are the assassin version of regional managers, identify a traitor in the midst of the Brotherhood. As a recent recruit who is therefore above suspicion, it's your job to clear house on behalf of the Black Hand.
You have been chosen to perform the ancient rite known as purification.
From then on, you'll accept your assassin contract solely from a series of dead drops by your mentor, Lucian Lachance. After the third dead drop, though, you might spot a change in tone. Suddenly, the contracts are written in more flowery prose, there's fancier handwriting, and every one of them begins with some sort of compliments. I'm a professional assassin, so flattery will get you nowhere. Although, do tell me again how great I am. Anyway, a job's a job for a cold, desensitized killer like yourself, so you carry on killing. It's only later you discover the real traitor was actually this guy, Matthew Bellamont, who survived the Purge and has been duping you by switching your dead drop contracts out for hits on members of the Black Hand themselves, i.e. your bosses.
What treachery? The traitor still lives. It is Matthew Bellamont. Do not let him harm the Night Mother. Kill him!
Kill him? Didn't you hear how nice he was about me? Still, all's well that ends well. Bellamont gets his comeuppance, and somehow, even though you have murdered half of the Black Hand, you get a sweet promotion from their terrifying mascot, the Night Mother.
You have been chosen. You are to be my new listener.
All right, friends, you are looking at the new regional manager.
Final Fantasy IV is both the fourth entry in the Final Fantasy series and the favourite Final Fantasy of the sort of hipsters for whom even 6 is a bit too mainstream. It follows the journey of Cecil Harvey, who begins the game as a knight in service to the King of Baron. After the intro sequence, your king's first task for you is to deliver a mysterious package to the village of Mist. So off you go to complete your very first quest, stopping only to talk to this lady who we're willing to bet hasn't been paying her taxes. believe she's getting audited. On your way, you'll need to negotiate a foggy cavern full of monsters and eventually defeat a mist dragon that guards the only path into the village. On entering the village to make your delivery, it becomes clear that you've been duped by the king when the package you've been carrying automatically pops open, releasing a load of bombs that burn down the entire village. Oh dear. The king, it transpires, wanted everyone in the village dead and made you his unwitting death squad, which is even less cool than being named Cecil Harvey. With apologies to any Cecil Harveys in the audience. Hey, at least you haven't slaughtered a village. I hope. After the atrocity, there's only a single survivor, this young girl, but there's even worse news to come. It turns out her mother was the summoner of that mist dragon you fought on the way, and when you killed it, her mum died too. Way to pile on the guilt, Final Fantasy IV. In fact, the game doesn't let up and will still be guilt-tripping you 3 hours later when you return to the Village of Mist and talk to the citizens who are trying to piece their lives back together. How am I supposed to live with this overwhelming sense of guilt when nothing brings me joy? No, you know what? I think that worked, actually.
A shadow in the middle of town. It managed to take over public transportation. I should investigate whether this means it's finally begun. Monorail. Listen to the monorail in Monaural. Ooh, I must make a note of that one.
If the Persona games have taught me one thing, it's that my school uniform could have been much, much cooler.
In other words, we need to kick some ass, right? Well, count me in.
My uniform was a baggy grey jumper. That's fine. If the Persona games have taught me two things, it's that adults are simply not to be trusted. And yet in Persona 3, when we meet Shuji Ikutsuki, I for one did not guess what was up with him.
My name is Shuji Ikutsuki. I'm the chairman of the board for your school. Ikutsuki. Hard to say, isn't it?
Shuji Ikutsuki is not only the director of the high school, but also advisor to the specialized extracurricular execution squad, the after-school club dedicated to fighting evil creatures known as shadows. My options were chess club or netball. As a mild-mannered grown-up authority figure, Shuji Ikutsuki appears to be a nice guy with good intentions, even if he does enjoy a terrible pun.
The engine. That was an ingenious move.
So when he tells you that you can save humanity from the nefarious Dark Hour by defeating all 12 of the Greater Shadows, what are you going to do except get to work defeating all 12 of the Greater Shadows?
Those monsters. We call them shadows.
Except when you've bumped off a dozen Greater Shadows and you're feeling pretty pleased with yourself for the great service you've done for humanity, here's Shuji with the heel turn, revealing that he's been manipulating you all along.
The 12 shadows were parts of a whole. They were destined to be reunited. And that was accomplished in no small part, thanks to your efforts.
Yeah, in fact, by destroying those Greater Shadows, you've actually freed parts of a much more powerful being known as Nyx, which, if fully restored, will bring about the end of the world.
Ikutsuki-san, what's this all about? You said the Dark Hour and Tartarus would disappear if we defeated the 12 Shadows. That's why we fought so hard.
So instead of making the world a better place, you've brought it one giant step closer to total annihilation, which is exactly what secret baddie Shuji Ikutsuki wants, for reasons that make perfect sense to him.
You don't get it, do you? This useless, pathetic world will gradually fester over time. Only its destruction can bring about its salvation.
The moral of the story, don't trust high school directors with beards like this, or anyone who does puns like this.
Don't care for seafood? They also serve ground beef. This has nothing to do with the status report anymore, but I'm having a blast.
Criminal.
Excuse me, miss. Something wrong?
Does it look like something's wrong?
Well, you look kind of upset about something.
Perhaps you don't understand what it's like to be disgraced as a woman. To have people gossip about you and turn from you in disgust day after day.
In Rockstar's Cowboy 'em Up Red Dead Redemption, main character John Marston is trying to redeem himself for the deeds of his past. Deeds that, if my playthrough of prequel Red Dead Redemption 2 is anything to go by, were mostly trying to find the perfect hat and waistcoat combination at the tailor.
Any reason you've got your gun drawn? Good evening to you.
Rancher vest and snap brim Panama, if you're wondering. Still, John is looking to get some points in the good side of his karma spreadsheet, and as such, always looking to help the helpless, disadvantaged, and wronged individuals whose side missions can be found scattered throughout New Austin. One of these side missions, known as the Wronged Woman, can be found at the church in Blackwater. It starts innocently enough with John talking to Clara, a woman who used to work as a maid for the Thornton family before falling for the man of the house, one Harold Thornton.
The father, he was always so charming. I, fool that I was, fell for him.
Clara goes on to tell you that she became pregnant and that Harold's wife kicked her out as soon as she started to show, leaving Clara destitute with no money from Harold to help raise their baby.
I would be so grateful, sir.
I'll see what I can do.
I mean, helping her seems like a karmic slam dunk, right? Or at least it does until you head to the Blackwater Saloon to confront this Harold, who seems a bit confused by your accusations.
Look here, lady. I'm not sure what you're accusing me of.
Confusion quickly moves to outrage when you ask Harold for the money, and in the Old West, outrage is just one short step away from openly dueling in the street. Oh no, wait, here we go. So you have no choice but to gun Harold down in the street, at which point you can retrieve the $200 Clara needs to set up a home for her baby. Clara is grateful, but sad that Harold is dead, and vows to go to his funeral to pay her last respects.
Now hurry up. I can make it to his funeral.
All in all regrettable, but ultimately, we did the right thing. Right? Are we Red Dead redeemed yet? Well, hold on a second, because a few days later you get a prompt to stop by the cemetery where Harold is buried. Here you'll find his grave, along with his grieving widow, who lets you know that Clara, apparently a stranger and not someone who worked in their household, was laughing it up at Harold's funeral.
I can't understand how strangers can be so rude.
And therefore, it looks an awful lot like you got tricked into robbing and killing an innocent man.
I'm sorry for your loss, ma'am. Take care.
Oh man, okay, put it on the pile of stuff I need redeeming for. I'll get to it eventually.
Rise, son of Signa. It is the dawn of your 17th year. The elders await you in the sanctuary.
Loom is a 90s LucasArts point-and-click adventure game, but it differentiates itself from the other ones by avoiding jokes and funny bits in favor of a bunch of weird stuff about swans.
Your name will be cursed forever, son of Signa!
Which is probably why that pirate in Monkey Island had to give it the hard sell.
So, tell me about Loom.
You mean the latest masterpiece of fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty?
Is that what they mean by software
Hi.
piracy? Let's be honest, compared to other LucasArts point-and-click games, Loom is just plain weird. Lead character Robin has what's called a distaff, which allows him to cast magic spells called drafts by playing short sequences of musical notes. The first one you learn is one called Opening, and it pretty much works as you'd expect.
The egg, it's trying to open.
At least it does in the beginning, but things get more complicated when you're kidnapped by bad guy Bishop Mandible. Or to give him his full name,
I am Bishop Mandible, Chan's ultimate apostle of the anti-secular conclave of clerics.
Oh, this is the one, by the way, I can show you. Are you watching?
Yep.
It's just right here. You end up going up this side. I've never missed it. I just told Knobs I've never missed it. Apparently my dad misses it. I think it's so fucking funny. It's literally, don't jump on this right side. Bet you can even make it. No, you can't. Bet you can even make it on the right side, actually, at the perfect angle. No. But yeah, just go on the left angle. Knobs was like, dude, you gotta jump on this here exact point right here. You see it? That I don't know if you can see my mouse. That point. He's like, you gotta jump on this point right here where I'm at. That's where you gotta jump. I'm like, I don't care, dude. I know how to jump. I know how to play the game. Give me this jump. Not looking, and jump. I can make that jump blindfolded, bro. I don't need help, okay? That is the easiest jump, so I'm sure you're gonna be able to make it. This is infinitely easier than the one that I'm used to. Just jump over that shit, boom, bam, done. On your mount, off your mount, behind the pillar, done. Ease. Love it. Love it. I didn't try it because I'm stubborn, so I never tried it. I just kept going for that left side because I was pissed, man. Like tunnel vision pissed. So I never tried this. So I'm glad that he didn't, I mean, he showed me it, but he wasn't the first person to literally show me this because I saw videos. I saw people using it, but him telling me to use this is definitely the way you want to go. You can get through that beginning pretty easy. You can definitely try and hit that corner from this angle, the right pillar there. You want to hug that. You're still going to probably pull that guy. It's fine. You want to curve. Do nice, smooth, curving angles. Curve around them, but still right into this. Boom, bam, and then jump. I mean, like, it's impossible to miss if you're good at the game. I've never missed. I've never missed. And then from here, though, it's a little bit, like, ridiculous. Okay, so that guy's coming this way. He's gonna come back around that way. I'll just let him go. I'll wait. What I do here, though, is a bit ridiculous. Although I've done it enough times now that I've noticed that it's actually random. I usually get, like, a triple blood drinker pack right here. I usually get triple blood drinker. But it could be anything. I think it's more likely to be blood drinkers. Take them. I go left now. I go left because I think it's less. Stick to the left, stick to the left. Go these, then go here. And that gives you the good angle. Sometimes I got jumped on that pillar. Or I mean like stuck on that pillar. That pillar can fuck you. And that mountain, that little mound can fuck you. Both of them can fuck you. Those are not places you want to get fucked. So not only is that left side path on that lane a little bit safer, it helps you avoid those very, very unfortunate like invisible wall stops that you'd be getting. And here's the final thing. Jump more towards the skeleton. Jump more towards the skull figure. I used to try and jump directly into the corner. That's going to get you stuck. You can make the jump, especially as a troll male. Let me see if I'm okay. I had to do a little bit of practice, not too much. I immediately saw what you want to do is kind of like come up, but you're okay jumping almost straight at this thing, and you're going to land and be able to move forward. So you're not going to be getting stuck. what I was doing, if you're watching, is I'm looking. I used to look straight at that corner because that's how you want to wall climb. You want to get straight into the corner. That's not what you want to do here. You want to get like off immediately. You don't want to be stuck. Instead of coming at this angle straight into the corner, you can look at it like this. Almost just jump straight there. Get real close, but it's ridiculous. I mean, it is ridiculous. It's scary. This is where I fuck up, and it's almost out of like tension that I fuck up, and I'm like, they're on my dick. Please go, get up. You can from like there, jump right there, and you'll land, and you're good. You just keep pressing forward and jump, and you'll be up. Unlike where this one, if you're stuck in this corner, you try to jump up on this corner, but you didn't make it, you're going to be stuck, and jumping isn't going to move you forward. Jumping while moving forward isn't going to move you. You're going to be stuck, and then you're going to die. That's why some of these where they're like, well, it's unfortunate that you didn't make it, but you're still good enough to keep pressing forward, which is really a bonus. That's huge. That's huge. That means you don't die. I don't even care if I get stuck on the skull. As long as I'm on the ledge, I can easily go whoop. You know, never get stuck on that ledge. Hit that skull in the face, and you're not going to. Even on the left side of the skull, I still make the jump. You do it at the right time. So you're good looking at almost any place of the skull. You come up, you look. As long as you're not like far to the left, you aim to the right, and you jump at the skull. Aim to the right, jump at the skull. Aim to the right. Jump at the skull. Do not jump at that corner. That corner gets you fucked. And this is where I've died every time. But like, this practice means much, and now I'm missing too, so you can miss there too. You have to get it down. Stick to the shadow. Basically, this shadow. And then jump at the skull. Stick to the shadow. Jump at the skull. Stick to the shadow. Jump at the skull. Yeah, it's perfect. You there?
Yep.
I forgot to sell. That's not good.
That on there. At first, it looks like the bishop has made a fairly critical error when he organised to have you locked up in his cathedral. He hasn't confiscated your magical distaff and then goes on to
Anyway, I'm
talk
on
up your ability to
YouTube,
escape
and
his
if you
hated
wanna-
ease, practically encouraging
Yeah,
you
I
to
was.
break free.
Observe and learn then, for even now your prisoner plans his escape.
Except that's exactly what he intends, because as soon as you cast the open spell, he swipes the distaff, and you've now inadvertently taught him the opening spell, which, you learn too late, is also good for opening the delicate boundary between the mortal plane and the afterlife, and raising an army of the dead.
Sometimes I forget I'm not a warlock and I don't have a pal. Warlock and hunter main be fucking with your brain, man. Like, where's my pet?
Completely open. And with it, the eyes of the dead. Behold! I have a very bad feeling about this.
Who dares disturb the peace of those who sleep?
That's in addition to opening stuff like, you know, a small egg. Really feels like they should have separate spells for those two things. It turns out this unleashes an evil, all-powerful ghost thing called Chaos that can't be stopped, but can only be slowed down by splitting the entirety of reality in two and condemning half of the innocent people in the universe to unspeakable horror. Something that could have been avoided if you hadn't been tricked into using the opening spell in front of Bishop Mandible.
You will hear for all eternity the cries of those you have abandoned, Bobbin Threadbare.
Oh, and things don't go terribly well for the Bish either, as Chaos performs his own magical draft on the Bishop, which has an effect similar to feeding him through a jet engine. Are we 100% sure that isn't just the opening spell again? His chest cavity looked pretty open to me.
Lisbon is near as large as London or Paris. Are you sure you can find this one place?
Sword clear as day, Hope. It's a convent, right close by the harbor. I might have visited the sisters once or twice.
Given your present knowledge of the site, this duty falls upon you. You understand what must be done?
Find the precursor temple and retrieve the piece of Eden.
Assassin's Creed Rogue is an often overlooked entry in the series, probably because of the fact that they took Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, which was set in the gorgeous sunny Caribbean, and dumped it in the North Atlantic, where it's cold and grey and everyone is miserable.
The Royal Navy attack my vessel and force my men to flee. We are stranded, and what is worse, the smugglers we were supposed to meet have been taken prisoner.
Among those miserable people, you can count Rogue's protagonist, Shay Patrick Cormac, a fledgling assassin who switches his allegiance to the Templars partway through the game.
I had such hopes for you, Shay. Achilles, I have to do this.
But why leave an order as great as the Assassins? I mean, apart from all the infighting and the back problems from diving into hay, and the constant worry your hidden blade would go off and stab you in the brain every time you pick your nose. Well, a substantial part of Shay's hatred for the Assassins comes from the fact that the Order tricked him into inadvertently murdering thousands of people. Near the start of Assassin's Creed Rogue, Shay's assassin masters send him to Lisbon, Portugal, to retrieve what they believe to be a piece of Eden hidden underneath a church, despite a similar situation a few years previously in Haiti causing an enormous earthquake. They don't mention the earthquake. Anyway, Shay solves the church's puzzle, heads underneath to the precursor site, and then leaves with the piece of Eden with no further issues or complications. Nah, just kidding. He causes an enormous earthquake. History buffs will recognize this as the 1755 Lisbon earthquake, one of the largest and deadliest seismic events in history, which, between the quake, the subsequent fires, and a tsunami, almost completely destroyed the city and had a death toll somewhere between 12,000 and 15,000 people. As you can imagine, Shay isn't happy about this.
So what's the next city you want me to smite? What happened in Haiti happened in Portugal. A great earthquake,
Thousands dead next to your damned manuscript!
In the face of this betrayal by his assassin masters, Shay defects to the Templars, who are much better, I'm sure. I mean, less killing, you'd think, than the ones who are literally called assassins?
You're the traitor. I'm just finishing old business.
Or, Shay, you could not join any shadowy secret societies. It's always an option.
Get him out of here.
Thank you so much for watching this video brought to you by Outside Xbox. Please do like and subscribe if you enjoyed this, and we don't need to trick you into clicking either of these two videos, do we? And also, they're not terrible, promise. We've got a video up here from us and a video down here from our sister channel, Outside Extra. And if you'd like to support what we do, why not head over to patreon.com/OXClub to join the OX Supporters Club. We really appreciate you heading over there. Thanks for watching. Bye. Kindness is its own reward, said nobody playing a video game ever. No, when we do something nice in a video game, we expect, at a minimum, sweet loot, karma points, or, if we're playing Fable, a set of angel wings. And yet occasionally, a game will go entirely the other way, and instead of giving us a fabulous prize for a good deed, said game brutally knocks us back for being a selfless hero trying to do the right thing. What the hell, game? Consider these 7 times you were punished for being nice, and beware spoilers for following games.
There's something off about me. I know what other people are feeling. I can see these auras around them.
The Life is Strange series of story-based adventure games team up troubled youths with supernatural powers, like Max in the original game, who can rewind time itself.
Get that gun away from me, psycho! No!
Or Daniel in Life is Strange 2, who has telekinesis.
Daniel, calm down!
You lied!
Or Alex in Life is Strange True Colors, who can see feelings and sometimes make them go away.
Idiot. You're gonna lose her. You're gonna lose her, and it's all your fault.
Look, I'm not saying feelings aren't cool and important, but if 2 spots open up on the X-Men, I know who's getting in. Regardless, Life is Strange True Colors is a moving tale of grief, family, friendship, and sinister corporate cover-ups, in which protagonist Alex loses her brother Gabe to a landslide.
Gabe?
Look, I'm not saying feelings aren't cool and important, but if she had time rewinding or telekinesis powers, he'd be fine. In the aftermath, Alex must investigate the blast that triggered the landslide and manage the emotions of half the town. Gabe's girlfriend Charlotte, for instance, is filled with rage at the senseless loss.
None of it matters. He's dead. I wish I were too.
Charlotte's fury is so intense that maybe you think this would be a good opportunity to use my supernatural empathy to take away her pain. That would be a nice thing to do, wouldn't it? Except if you do choose to take away Charlotte's anger, assuming that you're being nice, Alex later winds up lashing out at her close friends on account of all the rage she's hoovered up. Then later still, you find Charlotte has become unnaturally detached from all her feelings. And then later still, at the end of the game, when you need her support against the villainous corporation behind Gabe's death, she's too numb to back you up.
All I know is everything falls to shit when you're involved.
You wouldn't be saying that if I had time powers. Then I'd show everybody. Okay, so maybe it's not nice to steal people's emotions, even if the emotions are negative ones. Also, you might think, except when local police officer Pike collars Alex and hauls her into the station, you sense he's filled with fear about what will happen if anyone stands up to that villainous corporation.
What are you so scared of?
You're given the option to remove Pike's fear, and on this occasion, you really should take away his feelings, because only if Pike has had a non-consensual supernatural fearectomy will he have the nerve to support you against the bad guys at the end of the game.
You know what? I'm not scared of you anymore.
What do you want from me, game? Is it to consider each case on its own merits and how the world is a complicated place? Because if so, fine. This would never happen on the X-Men.
I came to warn you, Jedi. You know not what path you walk.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
On rare occasions, it's not so much the game punishing you for being nice as it is one of the game's characters telling you off for trying to do the right thing. In Knights of the Old Republic 2, for instance, your party member Kreia is an exiled Jedi Master with a vision-limiting hood, braids, and in the grand Star Wars tradition, one hand chopped off. Yeah, that'll happen. Somehow, it's not the pain in her wrist stump that makes Kreia cranky about good deeds, but instead her unconventional perspective on the supposed light and dark sides of the Force.
Like so many Jedi, you hear, but you do not listen. You have much to learn.
So dedicated is Kreia to not being nice that when you and the gang rock up on Nar Shaddaa and she sees you giving a few coins to a beggar, she absolutely goes off on one.
Why did you do such a thing? Such kindnesses will mean nothing. His path is set. Giving him what he has not earned is like pouring sand into his hands.
Wow. All right, Kreia. Just trying to help him survive.
And would that be a kindness? What if by surviving another day he brings a greater darkness upon another?
Jeez. Someone got up on the Sith side of the bed. There follows an edifying cutscene in which we see the beggar being accosted by a second beggar, we assume, who beats him up and takes the money you gave the first beggar. And it's all your fault for being nice. Unless this is only happening in Kreia's misanthropic imagination. Either way, consider yourself well and truly told off.
Perhaps in the end, all you have wrought is more pain. And that is my lesson to you. Be careful of charity and kindness, lest you do more harm with open hands than with a clenched fist.
Which would be more convincing as a moral thesis if Kreia didn't go on to transform into evil Sith Lord Darth Treya, which undermines the point a smidge.
And of course you must be willing to die, to kill us all.
Great stuff. Everybody give her a hand. Because she needs one. Because it got cut off. Yeah, no, I got that.
What do you want, Phoebe?
You know Kausos?
The town on the other side of the island? Why?
People that are sick. And my friend Kina is too. There is a blood fever. They say it's a curse and they need help from the gods.
Blood Fever is a quest that you will encounter early on in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It is also the name of my unproduced screenplay about disco-dancing vampires. Call me Hollywood. Anyway, in Odyssey it transpires that the village of Korsos on the island of Kefalonia has been ravaged by a deadly blood plague. The village has been burnt and the inhabitants massacred in an attempt to contain the disease, but one innocent family has survived.
They killed our brothers, our neighbors.
We survived the massacre, but he'll kill us now.
The priest that's holding them hostage insists that the blood plague can't be cured and that the only way to stop the spread is to execute the cowering prisoners.
Nothing.
Planescape Torment, Tyranny, Fallout New.
No, Angry Joe. I mean, Angry Joe never played this. He's not the kind of guy that. Even though it's that good of a game.
You have no idea.
I think he might have made a review. I don't know if he made a review on Baldur's Gate 3 actually.
Back in 2019, I gave it a score of 9.6. Here was my verdict. Disco Elysium is a unique blend of noir detective fiction, traditional pen and paper RPGs, and a large helping of existentialist theory. Its twisting plot, cast of memorable characters, and sheer depth of choice combine to create an experience that begs to be savoured. A few minor gripes aside, it hits on almost every single one of the marks it sets out to achieve, and left me yearning to spend more time
9.6 on IGN. I mean, that's the first time I think IGN has actually had an accurate rating for a long time. I truly do believe Disco Elysium is like a solid fucking 9 to 10 out of 10. I mean, what is there to dislike about it? Where is it not a good game? If this is the kind of game, you don't even have to like this kind of game. But if this is the kind of game that you like, it's a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, it's really good.
I don't understand. I hate people like Knobs, where it's like, I can't get you to play this. We're not really best friends, are we? If I could not just tell you, hey, play this, I guarantee you'll like it. And they won't do it. They would never do it. Knobs would never be the one to be like, oh, I'll play Total War. He says he's played Civ 6. He likes Civ. Played a bunch of Civ 6. He asked me if I had Civ 6. I was like, yeah, I think I do. But it was only in our library, so it's yours, not mine. But yeah. It's like, play Total War. There's a lot of games you would like, Knobs. You're just fucking, like, actually highly ignorant. There are truly different types of intelligence. And I'm, like, really smart in my ways, but I'm also extremely dumb in others. I think Knobs is the same way. Knobs is, like, dumb in a way that, like, I have a high intelligence stat in, like, ability to try new things, and he has, like, negative ability to try new things. He's not capable. Impossible to get him to do it, and then you multiply that by his age multiplier, and he's freaking old as dirt. He's never gonna do new things. I was like, it's fucking astounding that it ever happened in the first place. I forgot him to do anything. Anytime it ever happens, like how? How did you capture that magic in a bottle? How did you do that? What did you do? What did you do? What did you say to him to get this old as dirt, ignorant, arrogant, narcissistic asshole to play with you on a brand new game? Have to know. It's nearly impossible. What did you do? I just want to understand that I could so that I could probably have to be.
Right.
Oh, you want to play Helldivers?
I guess.
How are you doing?
I'm fine. I'm kind of tired.
Man, kind of tired, man. You didn't respond to all the things I said to you because you hate me.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you. Wait.
What? This next bag slot's 25 gold? Fuck that. I got 2 journeyman bags. I'm swapping out. Hell yeah, dude. There we go. I got 2 journeyman bags from ZF. I don't even need rune cloth. Although Knobs gave them to me for free, so not like I'm gonna turn them down. Free money estate. Okay. That. Are you getting on? Are you already on?
Helldivers, logging in.
I got to 45 and a half. I don't want to, I want to keep playing WoW with you. I don't want us to stop.
You're four levels ahead of me now.
That doesn't mean we can't play together.
I guess, but
I'll
you're
keep,
gonna get a lot of like
I'll
great
get
busts and
my,
shit.
I'm trying to get my Warlock up. You want to get my Warlock up? And then our Warlock and Mage can play and I can just do my Mage alone. Or you can do your Mage. And get up to me. But I do really want at this point to just like, I don't want to be alone, but I kind of want chill out a little bit, kind of relax, maybe take a little bit of a break from playing. But I still want to play our mages together.
That's why I've been playing Disco Elysium and Dead by Daylight.
You gotta. We gotta keep playing. I'll do quests with you. I don't care. But like I said, maybe if I can boost my Warlock up fast enough to get up with you. Probably not. He's only 28 now. Like, it's super slow. Like, preferring to play with you. I'm trying to think what we can do. I don't know. I need Knobs to help us, I guess. He's the one that did this.
Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
I don't want to be a different level from you, but, like, I can't really... I can't do much. The ZF really is a solo thing. And it's making me enough gold that I think it's worth it. I don't mind doing it. I don't know how many times I want to do it. It's gonna get slower and slower to the point where it's gonna probably annoy me. Like, I've seen people say they do it for 10 levels. You do it for 10 levels, that means you do it like 300, 400 times, dude.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
400 times. At least, actually. Like, that's an underestimate. I'm not joking. Eventually, I mean, it takes me over 3 to get 1 level currently. And I'm at, like, the point where they're giving me the most XP per level possible, I think. There's no shot it doesn't take, like, 7 to get 1 level later on. I don't know, maybe I said 500 or 400.
cleanse the galaxy of alien scum.
Unironically, like 150 though. I'm not good at math. I'm just guessing. I'm reeling it back. 150. Final answer. Is there a gun range?
I don't think so.
I saw a tier list someone made. So there's a lot of guns in the game now, although most of them are locked behind those battle pass things. There's one that they give to you called the Plaz 39 accelerator rifle that someone ranked in like the bottom tier, so the only gun we got for free, I think, is actual dog shit. But I have to use it to figure that out. Which means I have to be handicapped for an entire mission. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you ready?
I guess.
Is that what you want to look like?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why not?
Why? Oh, by the way, here's the ship. What do you mean, uh-huh? Are you there?
Yes.
There's a lot of upgrades. You need to look at them all. Or, I mean, not upgrades. Just new stuff. I like the Emancipator. I want 4 autocannons.
The automatons think this planet is theirs. Show them otherwise.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
My old loadout. Precision, Gatling, and Railgun plus Grenade Launcher equals I destroy everything I want. Oh, where's my airstrike? Maybe I get rid of the precision for an airstrike. I don't know. I like not having a limited use number of things, and then just on cooldown calling the shit over and over. Gotta remember everything though. And now I don't have a good gun, so you're gonna have to cover me. I only have my secondary pistol that I know is good. I have no idea how this main gun that I have works. What it does, it says it's a burst fire sniper rifle that you have to charge. So it's charge burst fire, which just sounds honestly awful. I don't know why I even tried, but I have to know what it's like.
Freedom requires firepower. There's something here. Calling in an orbital strike. Firing orbital strike.
Did you take my grenade launcher?
Oh, I thought that was still. How do I drop it?
You pick up the entrenchment tool instead. I don't know how you drop it. You stole my grenade launcher. Okay. It's a burst fire rifle, but you just gotta charge it for a second. On you, dude. Hey, now.
Requesting orbital. Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
They only have like 3 or 4 shots out of this thing. It's really nice, actually, as far as burst fire guns go, but it's a terrible weapon. Ah, I don't know. I think it hits really hard. I think it's meant to... I think it has 3 shots. I think it's meant for, like, heavy targets. It fucks them up. Forget how to play. I'm not as adept as I used to be. I'm old and rusty now, dude. But a fucking, like, lieutenant general nonetheless. Let's go.
Sample collected.
Grenade launcher. Figured out how to drop it.
It's about time. Thanks. Thanks for giving me my gun back. Like that. Click. Boom.
100 meters.
I love this game. I think the cacti hurt you, by the way. Or slow you down at the very least.
Main objective, flat outpost destroyed.
Target destroyed. Yeah, what's this?
A lava vent or something.
You know how many people died from looking down into a lava vent and then lava got blurped into their face? You know, that must suck. The number must be more than 0. It's gotta be more than 0. Less than 1. Wait.
How about a nice cup of liver tea?
Not less than 1. Ow! Try to steal my kill, you goober. I saw that. You can jump over things. Yeah?
Last reload.
Oh yeah, and reloading dumps your mag. Don't reload. Don't aesthetic reload. Lots of things. Lots of things. I don't know what else to call it other than an aesthetic reload, because you're not doing it for any other reason than... I mean, you can call it a better term might even be OCD reload. I don't know. People with actual OCD seem to really hate it when people with minor OCD say, oh, I have OCD. It's like, you don't have OCD. You don't have to freaking pray to the moon 18,000 times before you click a light twice before you go to bed or you leave a door. Like, okay, no, I don't, actually. You're right. I just feel extremely fucking awful if I ever fuck up or don't do something precisely how I feel like I should do it. And I'm capable of overcoming the feeling, so I must be normal and not a crippled retard. Sorry, I'm actually capable of just pushing through. Like, it affects me.
I'll handle the terminal.
Affirmative. Calling down supplies. Orbital incoming. Calling in an orbital strike. Firing orbital strike. Calling in orbital strike. Orbital strike incoming.
I guess my rail cannon strike is my... I only got 3 shots, but I only like to take one of those that only has a limited usage. I hate the idea of limited usage. Rail cannon strike or something to, like, absolutely dunk on someone that needs to die right now seems like a good idea, though. Sorry. Mag's empty.
New mag.
We got the sample.
Drop ships.
Yeah, it's bad. It has 3 shots, basically, but those shots hit hard as fuck, and it has 12 mags. Says it's a burst rifle. It's basically a single shot rifle with 3 rounds and 12 mags. 12 times 3. Yeah, not that many rounds. Not good enough for a main rifle now, is it? Though that depends on who's using it, I suppose. What do we got? There's vehicles now. I want to try vehicles. And we gotta try the, we'll do that next time. We'll see what these, zombie whatevers are about. Come left, come with me. Just real quick, I wanna see it. Is that just marking danger, or... You picked a team perk, right?
Yeah.
I found something. Extraction is available.
Ow, thanks, I guess.
Feels good.
There's only totally dudes right over here for you to fucking shoot instead.
Bag's empty. Fire in the hole.
I literally love tapped you, and it took you down.
I don't know why you did that in the first place.
Like I said, it was a love tap. These things are dangerous. I can literally, like, full auto it, and I went, and you died.
Yep. I noticed.
That's them going left, right, left, 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 right, left, but as robots. Oh, I jumped down. I kind of wanted to kill them. Or at least hunt them down and kill them. It's pointless. Ugh, I'm tired now. Oh, come to us. Hit the extract. I'll ambush this pack.
Calling in an orbital strike. Requesting advanced weaponry. Extraction is available.
Calling in extraction.
Why would you not activate that earlier?
Extraction shuttle inbound.
Waiting for you.
Wrong. I'll be fine. Hit it. Immediately, literally every time. Are we trying to leave or are we trying to wait? I'll be fine, and if I can't make it, then I don't deserve to make it.
T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
I am the one, till I am no longer the one. It's gonna be a while.
ETA T-minus 1 minute. ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Actually, no one came to attack us. What? What is this?
Pelican 1 approaching pickup. This is Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Either way, if you're capped like me, find a way to spend them, save up premium so we can buy things to spend it on. Rude. I praise the monetization of this game, and I kind of still think it's better than most, but of course, it still comes back to bite you. Not sure it's gonna be exactly fair. I have to go back to the previous ones that I actually do have and buy stuff out of them just to uncap myself of these medals so that I can continue to get more while I play. Which inevitably will make me be like not capped by the time I make enough premium to buy the new ones that I can buy all the stuff I want from that one and then have to wait for 10,000 years again. I mean, it's a cycle. It is what it is. I'm gonna buy this. The only thing that I can't buy is the Arc 12 Blitzer that I know isn't even good. Actually, I wish I could find that. I'm gonna look up this tier list again. Hell, divers do weapon. Arc 12 Blitzer. Definitely not good versus anything. Versus Terminids, it's S tier. Automatons, F tier. It's good versus the Illuminate and the Terminids, apparently. Okay, well. That's all a bunch of conjecture. Buy it. You still in my group? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me try and put this thing on. Here, right? I don't want to use this. I'm not gonna use the breaker again. See if it's any good. Used to be really good, remember?
Mm-hmm.
Your fellow Helldivers rage against the enemy's tyranny. Join them.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Do you want to play with other people?
Not really, but I guess we can.
I played without them. So... we're alone.
Launch initiated.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Badasser in. We took completely different things to try and like maximize. I love that. I didn't take an airstrike. You know how much I love those airstrikes. I have to have my grenade launcher. I took a mortar sentry. I thought it would be like a wild card. And my main two. Precision and railgun strikes. Absolute precision strikes, man. I want things dead, I need them dead now. Okay, let's go. How do I,
Dropping a pin, northeast, 50 meters. Calling down a support weapon.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Lava hot. Indeed, lava hot.
Objective critical stratagem available. Firing orbital strike.
Killed by burning. Owie zowie.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I literally died instantly to the lava. Do not touch it. You will die.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
No. I mean, like, instantly. And I don't mean like instantly. I mean... You touch it and you're... fucking blinked out of exit.
Calling in reinforcements.
Point me to the enemy.
All these anti-AI retards on Reddit should just be playing this game. If you really want to let off your frustration, go shoot some clankers in this game. I'm sure that'll help. That'll certainly soothe your soul.
Calling in orbital strike. Reloading.
I do subconsciously like green. You know how like hidden power or like your nature is completely hidden and it's like nothing you would ever really know. Green is my hidden color. Like my hidden power. Nature is my hidden nature. And green. Green is my hidden favorite color. I'm really good at green. Also, how'd you know I would be, like, that's what I'm saying, like, how'd you know that I would be that green top left character? Like, that's me. How?
Some kind of vibe.
Yeah, but how? What kind of, yeah, but, like, what?
Oh, it's probably these things.
I vibe with the mean green. Like Buttercup from Powerpuff Girls was always my favorite.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package. Package acquired.
You will never destroy our way of life!
I don't know. I like her, Buttercup, and I like characters like that. Because I mean, like, they're badass. And they're nonchalant. They still care. Just like.
Dropping package.
Everyone cares. Wow. Big stompy mech. Wow, look at him. What is that? Is that the size of a dreadnought, maybe?
Kind of.
Kind of, yeah, because Space Marines are Space Marines, which are big, and then Dreadnoughts would have to be huge. That's big. Dreadnought would be bigger than that thing.
Found something. Got a sim.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
There's something here.
Sample collected.
I'm on it.
Reloading.
I did that on purpose. You're probably not gonna believe me, but I moved in front of you to see if I could Like, what would happen? Yeah, you instantly kill me.
Hell diver reporting to the front.
Instant death. It was ever so slight, so it was ever so subtle a drift into your field, but I was like, thinking to myself, what would happen? And, my darker thoughts basically took over, and I drifted into your lane, and you instantly stepped on me and killed me. Not good. Not good.
Calling in orbital strike. Requesting advanced weaponry. Requesting sentry.
Deploying sentry. Objective complete.
Okay. You've successfully, like, fucking stopped me from entering. What the hell was that? You blew me up.
I mean, I blew you up.
It got blown up.
No, it wasn't me.
Package acquired.
How? We gotta load this bitch up? Are you kidding me?
Dropping package. You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extract at your discretion.
Get more.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Calling in reinforcements.
Look at me, I'm a husk, dude. They blew me up. They literally ripped my arms, head, legs, and organs out of me, and I'm a husk. I'm a ribcage. What the hell did they do to me?
Got blasted away by the fucking backlog in the chest.
Do you want this platinum bar or not?
No, we can't do anything with it.
Too bad.
Whatever, I guess.
You really don't have any sense of humor, do you?
Sure.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
They're on me. They're on my deck.
Requesting orbital strike. Package acquired.
Hee. It's my baby. Listen, I'm gonna take this hunk of junk. I'm gonna light jump to there's gotta be trader sections. There's gotta be like a rogue trader. Traitor and trader sections. Both. Why not both? And I can just sell a big ol' hunk of platinum. And all this other cool stuff I got. Why not?
Dropping package. Calling down a sentry.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30
Calling in
seconds.
orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike. Calling down supply.
Sending down equipment package. ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Fire in the hole.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Sending out an SOS.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. Sending down support weapon. Pelican 1 approaching pickup. Pelican 1 preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another sweeping victory for Super Earth.
I threw down an SOS and I instantly had that guy come in. Almost instant. Yet not really. Although that made me think, That might actually be an actual low-level guy. Everyone at level levels is not going to hit their own. They're going to hit quick play. We could teach some newbies.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Liberty is victorious once more.
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods Prime engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
You can customize gear and shit load out.
Yeah, I noticed.
Here. Yeah.
Launch initiated.
If the automatons can feel regret, they shall feel it soon.
Freedom requires time, Tower.
Calling down support weapon. Going to.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Democracy has landed.
Objective nearby.
Requesting sentry. Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle.
That's funny. I think I killed that guy with my mortar grenades. I killed our own teammate with mortar grenades. You know how fucking funny that is?
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
I'm not even mad. I think I single-handedly put them in their place. That precision strike is out of bounds, man. I already killed them, you fucking idiot. Whoever did that was pointless. I literally single-handedly demolished them.
Calling down a sentry! Dropship! Calling in orbital strike! Requesting orbital strike!
Can I get a reinforce, maybe?
Oh yeah, sorry. Up, down, right, left, up.
Calling in reinforcements!
Down, right, left, up.
Reinforcing!
I'm telling you, I haven't played in forever. I forget. That's the first time I've ever reinforced someone in 560 days, okay?
Okay, I've reinforced you 3 times. It's not that hard.
Okay, that's the first time I've done it in over, like, a year and a half. I'm not saying it's hard, I'm saying I'm not gonna die. I'm not the one dead. Maybe don't fucking die, loser.
I'm the one trying to take out these fucking cannons and do this fucking objective.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Requesting sentry. Package acquired.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits your request.
I was on autopilot when I said that. I picked up, someone had this, they did a Halo crossover, and there's the Halo assault rifle, and I picked up someone's Halo assault rifle, which is apparently it's S tier, so it's really good, so I wanted to see if it was any good. That's why I just, like, stopped, like, even thinking about what you're saying. God, is it any good? I can't tell. It has really good accuracy. It seems like it would be really good. I want it. I don't even like Halo.
Get to the chopper!
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Liberty has seen you through.
What did you say?
I told you to get in the shuttle.
Yeah, you were not aggressive enough. That other guy getting the chop out actually made me turn around and I was like, oh shit.
Welcome aboard. Freedom wins again.
Operation accomplished. Your valor is beyond question.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized. Hellpod launch suspended. Here? What about here?
What yellow things do you have? Is that the only one?
No, I have a bunch. This is the one I want to take.
Which one do you have?
It makes everybody spawn in with full armor.
Do you have stamina enhancement? Do you have this one?
Yes, I have that one.
Take that one. That's some better. We spawn with the capability of dropping a spawn on us and can do it whenever. We do not need that spawn to spawn with max. We don't need that.
Launch initiated.
If I was you, I would stop at level 26. You're the space cadet.
Make the automatons pay for their wanton aggression.
And the level the place, don't go in yet.
Gotta check my push to top. Check. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in orbital strike!
Orbital strike incoming. Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Rushing air support!
That's up the turret right there. Kaboom.
Calling in reinforcements! Requesting advanced weaponry! You have accomplished liberty's will, extracting your discretion. Requesting district!
Pelican 1 approaching request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Joining the fray!
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Reinforcement budget depleted. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another sweeping victory for Superbird.
Dead from an explosion, even with 50% explosion resistance. Like, I die from explosions all the time. That's why I put this armor on, and that's why I'm gonna keep this armor on. Thank you for reminding me. Like, what the fuck? Died anyway. I have no idea why I died, where I died, when I died, who I died. Juan I died.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board. Welcome back. Well done.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Are you in the pod next to me?
Probably.
Are you or are you not?
I think so. I wasn't paying attention to which pod you got in, though.
pod launch initiated.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation. Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Support weapon inbound.
Let nothing stand in the way of liberty.
Support weapon inbound.
Objective critical stratagem available.
I actually made that. And you killed me? I made the shot with a grenade, a simple grenade, and you killed me. You know what? I actually hate you.
I'm sorry I threw out a fucking thing.
No, you're pathetic. You couldn't even try with a grenade. I made it with a single grenade. You put out a 120 millimeter fucking airstrike on it.
Yeah, I threw it into the base where all the fucking enemies are.
Requesting orbital strike. Orbital inbound. Requesting air support.
And of course you had to survive. I killed both of them with him. Not you. Not the person who deserved.
Fucking cannon tower.
Cannon tower.
Yeah, there's giant fucking cannon towers that keep blowing us up, and I'm the only fucking one doing anything about them.
Where?
I already killed it. It was on the left.
Maybe you could help by telling me. I would help you.
I told you about them last time. That's what I was doing.
Package acquired.
See, there's one right there. You see that tower there with the big glowy orange backside that you're like right next to?
Oh. Alright, I'm busy.
Go right on fucking top of it and fucking blow us all up.
Dropping package.
That's that. I just blew it up.
And you hurt me real bad, thanks. I'm running. I was gonna fight them. You aggroed 18 billion of them on us. We need to fight. I'm serious. You did that, actually. I'm not trying to shit on you. You did that. You aggroed them. I was sneaking around, and when you did that, you fucking lit them all up. I can't handle you when you're just like, oh, I don't want to take responsibility for anything. Like, you did that. Like, it's
okay,
fine.
Sorry, I blew up the tower that was going to fucking blow us all up.
Yeah, it's fine. Just, it's your responsibility. Not that big of a deal.
You have accomplished Liberty's will. Extracted your discretion.
I mean that way and like everything. Oh, what the fuck? What was that?
He walked in front of me while I was shooting.
And he got sniped.
No, he walked in front of me while I was shooting my rocket launcher.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements.
Now he killed me. Run away and let me get to him. You wouldn't expect me to kill him.
Why?
Join the fray. Another diver for the cause.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
On me.
Extraction is available.
Why is this person keep dying?
He's fucking with me.
Well, can you stop fucking shooting him? I thought you wanted to teach the newbies.
Objective critical stratagem available.
Calling in orbital strike. Calling in a hellbomb. Requesting orbital strike. Requesting orbital.
Orbital barrage incoming. Stand clear.
Okay, I don't think so.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray.
How many respawns do we have?
I've already burnt them out.
Tactical asset nearby.
Not today.
How many?
8.
Left? That's a lot.
We burnt like half of them.
I would figure we only had 3 to begin with.
Well, if we did,
You are not used to my type of hardcore shit. No, in If it was, I wouldn't have to be dealing with this fucking retard to begin with. Or you. You wouldn't even want to be doing this. If I was on my difficulty. And you had to tell me to stop it on that guy. Thank you. I really was waiting the entire time for him to try and attack me. I was just waiting. Like he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. The retaliation is gonna come in a second. I guess he really was innocent. I would hate to hit an innocent person.
Welcome back. Friendly fire is a necessary.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Yep, and he left.
Allied destroyer
Take
has
command
left
of the
squadron.
galaxy's liberation.
They were always going to leave.
Well, I think I'm going to make some lunch now that we have a minute. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything yet.
What are you gonna make?
Top ramen with hot dogs.
In the ramen?
I'll put some cannabis oil in it too. I'll be back. also gotta take the dog out now that I think about it.